And welcome on in. Sorry about the technical difficulties. We are here for the Holiday Cup in Cocoa Beach, Florida. So glad to have you alongside with us. Addison Resco and Adam Mella on the call with you for this first game of 6 games between the Red Eyes and the Coconuts. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Test. Welcome on in officially to the Holiday Cup. Excuse our technical difficulties. 5 minutes in, 0-0. Red Eyes, one of the best teams in Division III, battling out in the Coconuts in a great cause today for charity.
Yep. So far, there's just been a little bit of back and forth, as you've seen on the broadcast. It looks like there's been a couple of almost from the Red Eyes, almost punching it in, getting the ball to Darian West, a new player for the Red Eyes, already making an impact with some fancy kicks, getting some territory and keeping those opportunities alive. The Daytona team, I talked a little bit with our coach, Stephen Hugard, before this game. They are definitely missing a lot of their core players, starting things up and just trying to get some guys some minutes here. So we'll see what types of lessons they can learn here through this rugby game. But it looks like they're today, so far, giving the Red Eyes a good run for their money.
Well, the Red Eyes trying to push in early, again, with it being for the Charity Cup. 6 games today, 15-minute halves, 30-minute games. How does that change the way that you approach a game being only 30 minutes and you only have 15 minutes per half?
I think it really speaks to you got to keep your foot on the gas pedal the entire time. It also speaks to some of the, and as Hybrid gets in for the try, pulls it over on the edge.
And the Red Eyes strike first right away. So 7 minutes in, and it is the former Division III champions with a early try to take a 5-0 lead.
Yeah,
It's a good play on the outside. Red Eyes seeming to have all the momentum early.
Absolutely. That's one of the things I think you'll find with the Red Eyes today. Don't blink because they might score. They've got a lot of quick strikes, a lot of speed on that team, and they can put it in from anywhere on the field. So as I was saying, developmental tournament. This format obviously doesn't have the perfect format for a true representation of the best team, but this rapid succession 30-minute games allows you to put in different lineups. You'll see guys moved all over the place, playing out of position, allowing coaches to kind of see what they have as we get ready to move into that spring season.
And the flag's raised and the kick is good. And we have a 7-0 lead for the Red Eyes, about halfway through half number 1. And you can see the Daytona side in a nice Christmas kit. A couple of the teams so will be playing in these Christmas kits, celebrating the holiday charity event, as the Coconuts will send it back over to the Red Eyes as we resume play.
Oh, Lanza with a nice kick. Oh, not recovered. They let it bounce. That's really a focus. You want to catch that ball in the air. Dangerous things can happen when you let a rugby ball bounce.
It will be a throw for the Red Eyes. Matthew McKnight to throw. And it's a poor throw-in. Takes a bounce and it gets past a Coconut originally, but he's able to win it back. Coconuts at the halfway line after winning back possession. Trying to work it to the outside. This is a Red Eyes defense that prides itself on bend but don't break. They'll have to do that here after the turnover.
Yeah, every time there's a ruck, there's really an opportunity for the opposing team to go challenge that ruck and try and win a turnover. The Red Eyes are really good about being careful about when they choose to do that, because every time you do that, it takes one player out of your defensive line. Ooh, Brock with a quick ball.
And there goes Brock Roper. Roper with some space, and he dumps it off. And there is Sean Prager in for the try.
Oh, that's 2 for Hybrid already early in the game.
Hybrid with his second, and the Red Eyes are rolling so far in the Holiday Cup. He has looked explosive, had a nice play on the outside, and then kind of falls back from Roper and receives it right for the try.
Yeah, Hybrid's really the heart and soul of this squad. A lot of passion. Those practices where you maybe only have 4 or 5 guys out there just trying to get a run. Sean is Hybrid is always one of those folks that is out there trying to get better and keep moving this team forward.
Brock Roper will kick the attempt through, and it is 14-0. Brock Roper with the assist to Hybrid, and man, the Red Eyes, we've known coming into this that the Red Eyes, they're the team to beat in this tournament. They've dominated Division III last year. They ended up winning Division III, and they're kind of the team to beat this year. They look the part so far early in this one.
Absolutely, especially against this sort of ragtag Daytona squad. They just barely have 15 players. One of their players, I know, I've played with him on a couple of old boys teams. Vo has filled in from Jacksonville, actually, just to bolster their numbers a little bit.
Glennon on the catch, and he gets taken down.
Costly drop there, giving the ball over. I will say, even though the Red Eyes have had some great scores, had a lot of pressure, Daytona staying in this. Rugby, there's always 15 men out there trying to hit you, trying to play the game, trying to score. Red Eyes are doing great, but they're not fully imposing their will just yet. We're proud of that Daytona team for sticking it out.
It'll be a scrum for the Coconuts, trying to find their first score in this Holiday Cup. Only 3 minutes remain here in half number 1. Here's an opportunity on the outside. A nice dump off. Trying to get past. Approaching the 5-meter line.
This is where you really see the discipline of the Red Eye shine. Staying spread, being an iron wall defense.
Quickly taken. Trying to push him out of bounds. Not able to do so. Coconuts stay with it right on the edge.
Getting it out to the backs. Oh, he looks isolated. That's dangerous.
Great defense, though, from the Red Eyes. Closing down that opportunity quickly. Coconuts able to stay with it.
Hope the ball squirts out.
And the Coconuts somehow are still able to, but what a tackle that is.
There's Dwayne Parks coming in. He's been a mainstay on this Red Eyes team for years.
That was just about perfect form tackling right there.
Absolutely. Red Eye prides itself on those hard, positive tackles. Call them offensive tackles, where you're able to drive the man back behind the gain line. Because of the need for support, that isolates your player and prevents an opportunity for a turnover.
Roper will send it down.
Yeah, really, that winger was out of position. He should have been guarding that, but he makes it up with his speed.
And speed he has, but chopped down he is. Coconuts, not a lot of players back in support. Red Eyes putting in the defensive pressure. But it's going to be a foul on the Red Eyes, so the Coconuts will try and take advantage as we are in the final minute of half number 1. It's a different feel to the game, and all of a sudden, if you think about it, in the second half, they're down 14-0, and there's already been 65 minutes played when you think about it in terms of a normal game. So into halftime, what do the Coconuts say to try and will themselves back when they have so little time?
I think it's really about just sticking with it. The Coconuts know they've gotten already down in the Red Eyes territory. They just have to stick with it and play their game. It's important to not get yourself too overextended.
They get it taken away there, so now the Red Eyes possibly with an opportunity.
There's that first carry from Andy Arena. He's a new player from Utah. He's played some Super League high-level rugby out there in Utah, so he's going to be an impact player this upcoming season.
And there goes Betts, and Betts is going to be able to dot it down. We've seen Roper on a couple of those plays so far today, really generating it, and then it is Hybrid on the assist.
Absolutely, yeah. Passing the ball to Betts and watching him run down the field, that's something that I expect to see a lot of today. He's got a ton of game-breaking speed.
What a first half this has been. 2 tries from Hybrid, and then an assist from Hybrid, and it's Betts on the receiving end. Roper will have another relatively easy kick. Made a nice one from afar away on the first one, and he will look to go 3 for 3 and make it a 21-0 game.
And for those who are less experienced with rugby, where the try is actually touched down in that try zone is the horizontal area where they will kick from. So you see experienced wingers like Betts who are used to running in those tries will run to the center prior to dotting it down no matter where they enter the try zone so that they can get a nice easy kick for their kicker. But I've seen Brock make a lot of the hard ones. So
that first one was definitely not easy.
Absolutely.
He was able to knock it down. Red Eyes 21-0 here in half number 1. Coconuts are going to need a strong answer here in half number 2. Should be just moments away from that. Kick retrieve by Adriana. To the outside to Roper.
Hybrid making a carry.
Red Eyes just imposing their strength down the field.
Big John Glennon making a big carry there for him.
Just dragging defenders. And
penalty.
The more physical side is so clearly the Red Eyes right now. You can just see it in the strength in the runs, just carrying defenders down the field and creating a lot of space, and that's why we've seen a lot of breaks so far for them, able to generate it out wide and result in
and he
a lot of tries.
Stays in here. That was a mishap by Brock trying to get it out. Let's see if they can capitalize. Oh, and the ball's back in the Red Eyes' hands. It worked out for him.
So the Red Eyes escape what was a miscue earlier, was a knock-on, I believe, on the Coconuts. So this should stay with the Red Eyes and give them yet another another chance to improve the lead before we head to halftime.
Yeah, and when you're kicking the ball on a penalty, it's important to get that ball out of bounds because you're able to still retain possession on that throw-in if you are able to get it out of bounds. So that was a miscue not getting it all the way out. Brock got a little greedy with the territory. Oh, going weak.
Roper. Down to the far side. Red Eyes trying to add one more.
A little more action to West. You can see they're clearly, he's fitting well with the team.
But it is going to be a penalty against the Red Eyes, and so the Coconuts are able to send it into the trees, and that will send us to half number 2, or send us to halftime most likely.
We'll see. I know the refs are going to provide a water break in the middle of the action, in the middle of that 30-minute time frame. We'll see when they choose to do it.
And a poor pass, and it is taken away by the Red Eyes. Here's Glennon pushing his way
Oh, boy,
down.
lots of space on the edge. Can they get it to him? Oh, and their scrum half takes it.
Play right there by the defense. Red Eyes still pushing.
Still an overload on the right side there. We'll see if they can take advantage. Oh!
The ball squirts free, and it is kicked out. But it looks like they were playing advantage. So we will have a scrum for the Red Eyes.
Yeah, really sort of a miscue for the Red Eyes there. They really should have gotten that out to their backs. There's lots of space on the right. Just give Darian a chance. Ref doesn't like what he sees. Make sure, it's very important in these developmental tournaments. You'll see lots of stoppages around the scrums. The refs are really focusing on keeping the game safe and making sure that got a lot of new players playing in different positions. Want to make sure everyone is set up properly.
So it's going to be a scrum, but it's going to be for the
boy.
Coconuts.
Let's see if West can capitalize here. He's already done a lot of work for them.
Here's West.
Oh, he's going to get it out.
A lot of room.
Oh, all the way to
There's
Darian.
Betts. And Betts will dot it down for the second time today. Another try for the Red Eyes, and they have it all going here at home.
Yeah, they've just got killer backs. They always have for years now. I guess the rich get richer with the addition of Ryan West there at 15.
And how about Darian Betts? That speed on the outside, just no answer. In that run, he started right near the line on the near side. He was able to just sprint all the way towards the middle, and he makes Roper's life a lot easier as he knocks in the attempt, and it is 28-0. We do now go to our water break. We'll hear a quick word from a couple of our sponsors. We want to thank our sponsors for the Gainesville Hogs for making this season possible. We want to thank True Force Roofing, Billards and Sports Bar, Vera, and UF Ortho.
The vehicles aren't the only thing that's state-of-the-art. Our facility is second to none at Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.
Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.com.
Are you thinking about working with Mighty Dog Roofing? Well, check this out. Schedule your free inspection today, and you can receive $500 off your next roofing project. That's a top dog offer right there.
Proud sponsors of Riverview High School football. Let's go Rams!
Are you
Don't miss the grand opening of the all-new Gettle Hyundai. Looking for a great deal on a new Hyundai? During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event at Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota on Clark.
It's the grand opening of the all-new Gettle Genesis of Sarasota. Visit us today at 4735 Clark Road and discover how you can drive luxury for less. Gettle Genesis of Sarasota. Now
And a welcome back on into the booth. Addison Resco and Adam Mella here with you on the call for this Holiday Cup. So glad to have you alongside with us for what should be a fun day of 6 games of rugby, half number 2, about to get underway. Unofficially 15-minute halves. We went about 21 minutes, so it should be a little bit of a shorter second half. But again, all this kind of unofficial. We'll see what the referee decides, or when he decides to blow the final whistle on this game. But it was all Red Eyes in half number 1, 28-0 lead. What did you like about the Red Eyes' performance in half number 1, Adam?
I think they were sticking to their game plan. Defensively, they were a solid line. They didn't let any tries in by the Daytona team as they rumble forward here.
Daytona trying to find that first try.
Offensively, they did a great job of taking the ball in with their forwards and then getting it out to their backs.
There's some space on the outside, but it's going to be a knock-on. Looked like they had an opportunity for a try, but not able to handle it, in a costly miscue for the Coconuts.
And if you've been watching Daytona play for a little while, you might recognize the gentleman there who did knock that ball on, Jerron Huff. Been an impact player for them for years, as per usual with a developmental tournament. He was actually a little bit late getting onto the pitch. So Daytona, with a little bit of help this second half, they're going to have their starting scrum half, Doc, in hopefully directing traffic. And then you've got Jerron Huff out there at 15, able to hopefully give them some offensive explosion there. But obviously a little bit, hasn't quite warmed up yet, the hands, as he knocks on that pass from Vo.
He just came on for the second half.
Oh, Red Eyes push that over. Looks like a penalty. Can they capitalize? Oh, Doc goes quick.
Doc quickly.
Oh, can Mo get in? Oh, and Mo knocks it on.
He knocked it on, but they're going to just say it was taken away, and now here come the Red Eyes. A nice dump off, and a lot of space now for Parrish, but Parrish gets hit hard. Man, the Coconuts have had a couple of opportunities deep inside the Red Eyes territory, but they just have not been able to capitalize on a lot of opportunities. But they take it away here, and yet again, another opportunity looms for the Coconuts. What do they need to do to finally break through?
I think you're going to see it here now with Doc playing scrum half, playing a little bit more organized game. When you've got and Huff with another costly knock on. Oh, keep playing. Thompson does a good job of keeping it out of danger.
So no call.
Oh, no.
And an opportunity now, but another knock on. It was Fletcher Jennings who had the easiest try of his life if he was just able to hold on, but he is not. And it will go to a scrum for the Coconuts. A wobbly second half here, a lot of missed opportunities for both of these teams, specifically with the control of the ball. That's had to be 5 knock-ons in the last 3 or so minutes.
Yeah, getting a little sloppy. Sometimes you'll see that after a half. Everyone has to kind of get right back into the action there, and sometimes there's a little bit of little halftime break rust that they got to knock off. But hey, testament to Thompson. He did a great job there defending what could have been a very easy try, forcing them to catch and pass the ball and creating that opportunity for them to knock it on.
Thompson also came on in the second half for the Coconuts, who are still scoreless with around 5 minutes and change to go.
We'll see what the decision is here. They kick it and get out of the territory.
And that's
Doc.
Great pressure right there from Nick. Coconuts able to stay with it. They're going to have to boot this one away.
And Lanza gets it out of danger, but not too far out of danger. Tough. Oh, quick line out. Oh, they just threaten.
So it is going to be a line out here.
And really, that's rugby's version of a punt. When you're back up in your own territory, want to get a solid ruck, have your scrum half, pass it back to your fly half, and really get it the heck out of there. Lanza was under a little bit of pressure, not able to get the distance on it he wanted.
Marcus Aguilera to throw it in for the Hogs as they try to find try number 5.
Oh, he's isolated.
Nick wrapped down quickly.
Can they make the turnover? Looks like Beck over the ball. And Beck was able to make the steal.
That's a nice play by the Coconuts.
Oh, Landon's going to get it out of terror.
They'll send it down.
Oh, an option. Oh,
And it'll come right by us in the booth. Aguilera will throw it in again for the Hogs. Thought we might have an opportunity to get in on the action there for a second.
hey, I tore my Achilles on this very field last spring in the playoffs, playing for the Gainesville Hogs against the Red Eye team that eventually went on to the Super 8.
A nice tip back. Who's going to win it? Oh, and a nice job right there by Mick Knight to win back possession for the Red Eyes. Roper.
Oh, getting it back to Parrish.
Here's Parrish with a lot of room. Stays on his feet. Parrish is going to get stood up.
Parrish, definitely an impact player. He's been a little bit of a rugby mercenary, played a little bit for the Red Eyes. Also played for that national championship West Palm Beach Panthers team for a short stint. Looks like this upcoming spring season is being providing his services to the Red Eye team. He's played with Brock Roper for years in their youth.
This Red Eye team they seem to reload, never rebuild, it seems like, with the amount of talent that is new to this team coming off of a championship year.
Absolutely. Rugby's a momentum game. When you're winning, people want to be a part of that. Red Eyes have done a great job of building an organization that's able to take advantage of that. Red Eyes also brings a strong familial culture. A lot of these guys, I played for the Red Eyes back in the day. A lot of these guys were in my wedding. Rugby's a sport where you really build a family. Red Eyes embody that.
A lot of great relationships on the field and off the field, while rivals on the field, always a friendly chatter after the game. But right now, the Coconuts trying to find their first try, and here's an opportunity. Back on the move. Approaching the final minutes of game 1 of 6.
You can really feel the impact Doc is making on the game, slowing them down, making sure. Oh, and he takes it quick.
And there he goes. But another knock on.
Oh,
it has just been too familiar. Once again, approaching the 5-meter line, and once again, a knock on.
Yeah, that's something you're going to see in these teams that are a little bit more ragtag, a little bit more slapped together. You've got rugby talent and guys out there doing great things, but knowing how to play together, where that pass is going to be is something that it can only come with time and experience together. Watch them to go weak here. Looks like Mo getting excited. You see Lanza moving to the left a little bit. Oh, hard scrum. Won by the Red Eyes.
And Roper will just send it down. Into touch for...
Oh, quick line out.
Quick line out now for the Coconuts. Here's Huff.
Oh, heads up play. Oh, gets it outside.
There's
to Thompson. Oh.
And a hard collision. Thompson goes down.
Looks like a shoulder.
And Thompson will go get checked up on. He just came in for the second half. That was a hard collision that he took. You can see him in an immense amount of pain. They will call for a medic as the players will all take a knee. We will take a step aside here as Thompson gets looked at for the Coconuts. First game, Red Eyes 28-0. Thompson able to get off the field. He will go take a seat. Seems to be okay, walking off in his own power. Took a hard hit there.
Yeah,
but good to see him get off the field.
Looked like a shoulder injury. We'll see if he makes it on the field for some future games here.
Two more games for both of these teams. The Red Eyes right back into action in just about 20 or 30 minutes as they will take on the Gainsville
Beck with
Hogs.
a pick week. Oh, and he drops it.
That's a wonderful play, though, by Nick. Nick was actually able to punch that one out and win back possession for the Red Eyes. Nick has played a really solid game tonight.
Oh, with the return. Good solid tackle. Oh, Jerron, let's see what happens with that stiff arm.
Here's Huff. Taken down.
Oh, Trent with a carry. He's been playing for a long time. Bringing that experience on the field. Oh, I think it might take a week here.
Battling and around the halfway line.
Oh.
And another lost possession. Another knock on. It's been the same, we keep saying it, but it's been the same story all game long. Every time. Possession-wise, the game has been very even, but the Coconuts just, so many miscues, and it really has killed them today.
Yeah, he got a little isolated there. Credit to the Red Eyes defender. I believe there was a little bit of a counter ruck presence there that was able to generate that turnover. But you'll see that when you've only got 15 guys, you're not able to make any subs. Start to wear down over the course even of a 30-minute engagement.
In the final moments of game number 1, as the Coconuts will try and score one and end this game on a positive note. There is Nick Ford again.
I think Brock got his hands on it.
Brock
when he kicks it down the field.
And now a chase. Roper with some room, but it's going to go into touch. What a nice play that was by Brock Roper, who was able to take it away after the nice tackle by Nick Ford, then sends it down the pitch, and he's just barely missing it.
Yeah, he had Andorino next to him. That could have been a try. You saw David Sugimoto carrying him down the field to support as well. Ooh, with a deep line out, that was risky. Red Eye's able to take it.
It goes to Ford. Nick Ford, who has played so well today. Now to Roper.
Oh boy, they got an overload out there.
Now to Fleming.
Oh.
And there's a good opportunity for West. Not able to punch it in. Still a lot of momentum. Back to Roper. Roper sends it into touch. A poor pass was trying to.
Oh, they got a penalty.
They are going to get a penalty.
Looks like it was an offsides called.
So the Red Eyes will be able to keep possession. And while it may not seem like a try here matters in the grand scheme of things with this game, it does with it being a round-robin tournament and point differential possibly coming into play to determine who wins the Holiday Cup. Roper, the dump. Offloads it back to Roper.
There's Parrish.
Parrish.
Bottled up.
What a nice pass that was. And it's going to be Roper who dots it down. John Glennon, the big man getting fancy.
You got to smile. You got to smile when you see a little razzle-dazzle from one of the big boys.
Man, oh man, he is going to love watching that one back because what a play it was. And I can't imagine that Roper thought he would be on the receiving end of a try from John Glennon.
Absolutely. Definitely the other way around a lot more often. Yeah, a little testament to the rugby community. I used to manage an auction gallery when it moved up to New York and played some rugby up there. after playing with the Red Eyes. Actually ended up playing with Big John Glennon up there in New York. And then I go to a game back in Melbourne a couple years later and see him wearing a Red Eye jersey. He's been doing it for a long time, so us old guys usually have a little bit to give there in the razzle-dazzle department no matter what.
Well, if that was his first razzle-dazzle moment, what a moment it was. The try, or the attempt, is good from Roper. It is 35-0. The Red Eyes have dominated this game from start to finish on the scoreboard, but not in the possession category. Like we just mentioned before that try, man, the Coconuts have had a lot of opportunities today inside the 5-meter line, but just not able to capitalize on the opportunities they're given. The Red Eyes, they've been the better team, but this score should be a lot closer than it is.
Absolutely, and that's what you see when you've got a slap-together team that hasn't been able to put in the systems that they want to put in and have all the guys in the places they want them to be. But typical of fall rugby. I'm sure this Daytona team will get right back to fighting form in the spring. Big John with a big run.
Here's Glennon. Can he show you some more razzle-dazzle?
Great offload.
Aguilera.
Oh, Brock.
Roper. Oh, what a nice pass that is. And an open lane. And there is Austin Parrish, who will dot it down. What a great sequence that was. It is West on the assist, and it is another try for the Red Eyes.
Oh, fantastic. That was actually a Dwayne Parks. He's been a Red Eye for years now. Yes, sir. Yeah, it looks like he took over that West jersey. Got a little bit of that West. Get a little bit of that West magic there, and with a great play, passing it off to Parrish, providing that support.
And it was a good initial pass. I mean, Roper has been everywhere tonight, whether it's on the passing end, but he's the one who's able to start that break with a really nice pass to the 15, and then it's once again Austin Parrish making a nice play. 40-0 the score. The Red Eyes running rampant as Roper will try and make it a 42-0 game and become 6 of 6 on his attempts today. Another one in a good position.
There we go.
And another one in.
And Roper really embodying that fly half mindset, playing that 10 position in rugby, really the quarterback of the team there, directing traffic, determining when is the time to make those breaks and when those holes are open to go start some action, trying to get the ball in the try zone.
Final moments of half number 2 approaching as
needing a ball here.
the Red Eye, well, we don't have a ball, so maybe not. 42-0 the score. Poor kick in from the official. It's been that kind of day so far for the Coconuts here in game number 1, but they will have plenty of chances to turn it around. 2 more games for the Coconuts. They will play later on in the day versus the Gainsville Hogs and Jacksonville Rugby Club.
I'm hoping to get back on the pitch at some point. Hoping to get back on the pitch at some point after tearing this Achilles last year. I just want to make it be known that Addison mentioned the ref's poor kick, just in case he refs any one of my future games. Adam Mella did not mention that poor kick.
Looks like I've squandered any opportunity to play this game. It looks like the refs will not be on my side anymore, but all good. It's probably for best that I don't go out there. The medical team will be out there for quite some time.
Sponsored by UF Health, the Gainesville Hogs, so we'll keep you safe.
I don't know if even they'll be able to keep me safe. They'll try. Here we go.
Oh, Maurice.
Coconuts trying to score here in the final moments of game number 1. Stick around with us for the remaining 5 games of the Holiday Cup.
Lands to see something outside.
got some great matches, and you'll be able to watch all these matches right back here on YouTube after the game. The stream will not be going anywhere.
Yeah, Maurice taking a lot of carries. He's been playing rugby with the Coconuts for a long time, playing number 13 now. Really needs to get the ball outside a little more. I mean, he's already established that threat as a runner. I think giving Jerron Huff a run might have been a good chance there. Flipping the field is the Daytona Coconuts to match the numbers. Parks taking first receiver.
To the Red Eyes have another break. Roper has been sensational tonight. And another wonderful pass. And another open try. My goodness, Brock Roper.
Behind the back.
I mean, this guy has been amazing.
In his defense, he had to one up Big John Glennon. He couldn't let him be the only one with the special passing. But really a great play. You can tell that was off of a scrum. That was an established move. Credit to the coaching. Kiwi has really gotten this team where they need to be. That was clearly drawn up as a play, and it worked to perfection.
Man, Brock Roper, have yourself a day. It feels like on every single try, he's been involved in it in some way, either creating the break or scoring.
Absolutely. He's really the offensive engine that helps this team move forward. And you credit to Dwayne Parks as well, getting involved. And that is the final whistle.
The whistle sounds, and it was a game full of razzle-dazzle from John Glennon and Brock Roper. What a game it was for the Red Eyes. They secure a 49-0 win. And other teams, beware, because this Red-Eye team is ready to play. Thanks so much for joining us for game number 1. We are going to step aside, change our scoreboard out, and be ready for game number 2 between the Red Eyes and the Gainesville Hogs. Now, you're familiar with the Gainesville Hogs. You're the president of the Gainesville Hogs, so you would have to be. What are you looking forward to? You just saw how dominant they played. What do you need to see out of your guys to be able to compete against this dominant Red Eye side?
Yeah, so what you saw there was the engine of the Red Eyes is really their backs. They've got excellent back play on the edges. What you'll see out of the Gainesville Hogs is we like to get our big boys, our forward pack, out on the edges, running against the smaller players. That's really what I'm excited to see. Big Montrell Harrington running down the pitch, running over some folks. And Merritt McLean getting his forwards the ball so they can make action happen. So this is the classic forwards versus backs game. All right.
So 49-0 your final score. We will be back for game number 2 in just a little bit between the Red Eyes and the Gainesville Hogs. Welcome back on in to the Brevard Rugby Club's home here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. Addison Resco and Adam Mello with you here for this game number 2 between your Gainesville Hogs and the Old Red Eyes, who are coming off a dominant victory. They won 49-0, but now a chance for your Hogs to kind of cement their mark in this round-robin tournament.
Absolutely. Got a lot of guys playing out of position here. We were very light on our back commitment for this tournament, so some exciting things with our forwards playing in the backs. Should be a great game. See Red Eyes in the white jersey.
Red Eyes do a quick little change after wearing their home uniforms for game number 1.
Had to make sure they didn't conflict with our fancy holiday jerseys Gainesville's wearing.
Oh, right. A lot of the holiday festivities, obviously this event is for such a good cause, trying to raise money for charity.
Brevard Random Acts of Kindness is the charity. We're actually going to support several families' holidays with the money proceeds from this tournament.
Which is bigger than anything that happens out here on the field. This is just the icing on the cake, and the Gainesville Hogs trying to get up early here with a good opportunity. They'll have a line out and around the 22-meter line.
Looking to see Gainesville get the ball to Big Montrell Harrington. Oh, Jared, a little miscue there on the throw-in. And the knock-on.
And it's going to be a knock-on. That was a familiar sight from what we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, you've got Jeff Johnson playing at scrum half today. It's typically in the center, so not the same level of chemistry there with our jumpers. David Sugimoto to throw the ball in.
First scrum of the game for Red Eye. Here's Brock Roper, who had an amazing game in game number 1, but it's going to be retrieved by Nick Weston. Nick Weston in the last game for the Hogs had a hat trick in the Nakamura Cup over the University of Florida.
Nick Weston playing a new position, his first time playing in the backs. Told him I'd let him borrow my hair gel if he wanted, so I could have fancy hair. Used to playing with the big boys in the center. Oh, Jeff with a take.
There's Johnson.
Sebastian Corner calling for it weak. Oh, hybrid there to capitalize. Hybrid playing the passing lane. Risky pass there, trying to offload. The penalty to Gainesville.
So they will go with the advantage, and it will be an opportunity for Jeffrey Johnson to kick it into touch for the Hogs.
Gets it out of bounds there, solidly. Ooh.
And he will.
Good work.
Looked a little close, but it was Fletcher Jennings who just had to watch as it goes out into touch. Another opportunity for the Hogs in a little bit of unfamiliar territory from that first game. It's been the Hogs who have had the pressure so far early, 3 minutes into this game.
Yeah, missing Nick Weston in this defensive line out. Normally I'd give him a good chance to steal any line out. Oh, throwing it close.
And they will get it over to Allison. Now Harrington. Tackle down quickly.
Oh.
Taken away. Roper does it again. He has been so impactful so far.
Another kick. They're really testing Nick Weston here. It's over his head. Darian's on him.
Weston, a nice move, but he's not able to get around Betts. Betts had 2 tries in game number 1. Sends it down, and Roper's there.
Mark called. He's going to get to kick the ball from back there. Rarely used rugby rule. essentially the fair catch of rugby. Off of Merritt's smart thinking back down his own territory, kicking it down the field to get back into Red Eye territory.
So Roper will send it out into touch, and it will be a throw for the Red Eyes. A good start so far. What do you like so far from both these sides?
Well, I think this is exactly what we expected to see. The controlled ball from the Gainesville Hogs, methodically moving forward with their big bodies. A lot of forwards on this team, all up and down the roster. And the Red Eyes trying to open it up with those kicks and really those lightning plays. This classic match of Thunder versus Lightning here.
A poor line out, and it is taken away by the Hogs. An opportunity now for Gainesville to open up the scoring.
Hard carry by Jake Williams.
Williams is taken down.
Oh, there's Jared moving down the field.
Barkley lost it, and it's going to be a knock-on.
Oh, unlucky there. Started to capitalize.
Had a lot of space on the outside, just not able to finish the job.
Yeah, Jared Barkley, one of the strongest runners on this team, moving him out to the backs. Oh, and they're going to get him back in the scrum there. Look for a punishing tackle from Jake Williams here.
Roper sends it back to Betts. And a bunch of speed right there.
Dwayne Parks showing it off.
Dwayne Parks also had 2 tries in the Game 1 win. 49-0 over Daytona.
Great positive tackle by Montreal Harrington there.
Nice spin move right there. That was Sugamoyo.
Penalty. Will Brock take it quick? Potentially hybrid. And they're going to choose to keep things in control here. Defense was ready. Try and get some territory.
Out into touch, and now for the first time tonight, it is the Red Eyes who scored at will in game number 1, who have an opportunity to open the scoring here. First time across the halfway line today.
Yeah, I know the Gainesville Hogs took, we were missing a couple of our centers, so we took some of our best volume tacklers out of that pack and put them at that 12 and 13 in Jake Williams and Mitch. And they've got their work cut out for them today with hybrid and Austin Parrish to tackle. Trying to suck in the defense before getting out to the backs.
Roper. And there is hybrid. So elusive. And it is hybrid, who is just by the 5-meter line, approaching the first score of the game. Roper will elect to kick it, and it will go out.
Unlucky there.
Was trying to squeeze it in to Dwayne Parks on that outside corner.
Oh, and he takes a quick kick.
And now tons of space for the Red Eyes. Can they dot it down? Yes, they can. The Red Eyes open up the scoring. They take a 5-0 lead. They go quick, and a lot of room on that outside.
Excellent discipline, I think. That was passed out by the forwards. You saw Andorina making the smart rugby play. He could have taken it himself and instead passing it outside where the numbers were better and allowing that easy try. I think the Gainesville Hogs were just caught a little bit off guard by that play. I don't think their coffee is kicked in quite yet.
It was Derek Esprelli on the try for the Red Eyes, and it will be Brock Roper, who will go for the attempt.
We'll see if he dots this in. That was scored out very wide, so he's kicking from the edge here. Very difficult kick, but I've certainly seen him make kicks like this before.
He was able to make one from around this area in game number 1. He was 7 of 7 on attempts, Can he make it 8 of 8 on the day and give the Red Eyes a 7-0 lead? This guy is money. Yeah. Brock Roper has been the player of the hour so far. He gives the Red Eyes a 7-0 lead. Had so many great plays in game number 1, but it's something that we saw in the Nakamura Cup a lot. The missed kicks really proved crucial in that game. Obviously, the Hogs had an opportunity to win it with the kick from around the area. We just saw Roper made it, but he missed. And what an advantage it is for the Red Eyes to have a guy like that who can just, you can kick it from anywhere and you know he's going to knock it down.
Absolutely. Unlike football, the scores are worth 2 points for that kick after instead of a single point, so it can really make an impact on the scoreline.
And a pass to the outside and a lot of speed for Betts. So shifty.
Oh.
Gets across the halfway line, and the Red Eyes looking to continue the momentum. Just took the lead. What great speed that was from Betts. Roper a kick, but nobody there.
He keeps it in bounds. Nick's going to have to, ooh.
And what a tackle that is. That is amazing.
That's the impact of an Austin Parrish out there.
Austin Parrish, who had a nice game in game number 1, tracks down Weston and makes a perfect tackle. And now it's a line out for the Red Eyes in a dangerous area.
Yep. That guys like Brock love to have the Darians, to have the Austins, to have the Dwayne Parks on their team because he can kick it down the field and those guys will chase it down and put the other team under pressure.
Once again, it's Roper who makes a play that gives the Red Eyes a chance.
They're going to try and drive it in with their forwards.
All right, we'll try to drive it in, but can they? Inside the 5-meter line.
And Gainesville really needs to stay spread here.
Roper. There is Parrish.
Oh, ball's loose.
Ball went out for a second. Gainesville able to hold out Brevard for just a second. Roper. Parks. Can he squeeze in? Gets off of a defender and gets in for the try. It is Dwayne Parks Jr. His third try of the afternoon, and it is a 12-0 lead for the Red Eyes.
This will be another wide kick. Get to see Brock showing off that leg again.
Just very organized play. That was good defense for the Hogs for quite some time, but again, when you're backed up inside your own 5-meter line, it's tough to just hold off for so long, but that's what it's been so far for the Red Eyes. Consistent pressure. They bend, they don't score, but they don't break. They keep pushing, and they keep capitalizing.
Yeah, you really gotta pay a lot of attention. Red Eyes have some great forwards. Nothing to take away from them. But their money is made in their back line, so you got to always expect that pass out to the backs. As soon as you get sucked in at all, they're going to get the ball out there and they're going to make you pay. It's all about that discipline for the teams opposing the Gainesville Hogs. Very wide kick here for Brock.
Brock Roper does not hit it.
Oh, ruining the perfect day.
For the first time tonight, he misses.
I blame Dwayne for not centering that, making his kicker kick that hard.
Showing a lot of trust in his kicker, and why would you not? 8 of 8 before that kick.
Absolutely.
12-0 the score. Nearing the halfway mark of half number 1.
Let's see if Merrick can get a contestable ball. Oh, he goes deep, trying to play the territory game.
And we'll see how the Red Eyes react to this.
All right, got to watch for this kick. You see some territory.
Roper sends it high in the air, and it's going to be caught right there from Harrington.
Good job challenging that kick. Oh, no one behind. Dwayne retreating.
Pack support! Pack support! Win that rock!
Oh, trying to contest that ruck.
Taken away.
And they do.
And they will. So here come the Red Eyes. It's Dwayne Parks on the edge. And a ton of room, but this one will be coming back.
Oh, forward pass by the Red Eyes. Missed opportunity there.
Had a lot of space on the edge, but that forward pass will negate that opportunity. And so it will be a scrum for the Gainesville Hogs.
Yeah, you really want to get those passes very close to lateral when you're trying to make those breaks so you can punch through the line. Took it a little bit too close on that one and got the penalty. Oh.
And a great push right there. But the Hogs are able to keep it.
Well, they need their forward pack to get back. Oh, penalty called.
This one will be coming back.
Red Eyes need to set up. Looks like, not sure what's called there. You see another Brock kick to territory.
And they're going to call this on the Hogs. So the Hogs have a scrum, but the Red Eyes are able to force a penalty. And Roper will send this one into touch. And it's going to be a line out in a dangerous position right around the 22-meter line. What do you need to see defensively from the Hogs to limit the Red Eyes in this opportunity that they have right now? Because so far, when the Red Eyes are inside the 22-meter line, they are converting.
Yeah, I think the Red Eyes are doing the Gainesville Hogs are doing a great job of one man, one tackle, and getting these Red Eyes guys on the ground. Unfortunately, they're not winning the position battle and staying spread, and they're just getting beat on the outside.
Roper to hybrid. Dwayne Parks. Can he get in again? Has to dump it off. Hybrid. So close.
Get it to their forwards. The big boys a couple of goes.
And they're able to dot it down. Another try for the Red Eyes, who have just been imposing their will today. The break initially started right there from Dwayne Parks, and it is finished by the Red Eyes, who have now taken a 17-0 lead. They just won their first game 17-0, and again, they take a miscue from another team and they convert it into points. That's been the story of the day. We saw it so much in the first game. Gainesville, they have a scrum. It's a penalty. They send it into touch right away. They're able to score.
Absolutely. They're really, we've got a lot of new folks out in that back line, folks that are used to playing in that forward pack, and the Red Eyes are just taking advantage at the moment. Generating those overloads with those loops and switches. Just stuff that our forward pack's not used to seeing out in that much space.
Roper's kick is no good.
Not quite.
So his second miss in a row, and the score remains 17-0. That one was a little easier, but just sent it wide right.
Yeah, you'll see the Gainesville players, the opposing players are permitted after the kicking motion has started to start running after the kick to go block it. Very rarely comes with an actual block, but occasionally can give you just that edge, putting a little bit of pressure on the kicker and generating a miss.
There's Glennon.
Oh, Jared getting in on that ball. Is he able to steal it?
He is not. Red Eye still with possession, and they are just powering through the defenses. Andriana.
Oh, getting the ball to the backs.
Roper, we've seen it all day, sending these kicks down. Nowak with the catch. Taken down, and the Hogs now have time to set up. Getting it to the outside.
Getting it to Mitch.
Mitch to Weston. With some room on the outside, but it's a great play by Betts. Hogs are able to
Jordan Whitting on the
keep
ball.
possession. They are going to blow a whistle.
Oh, knock on called.
And they will call a knock on.
It's a good opportunity there.
And they're going to get bets for that knock-on when he deflected that pass away.
There's some opportunity there. We do have Ben on the wings, one of our true backs there. Ben Nowak. Couldn't quite get him the ball. Use that speed. Doesn't like what he sees in the scrum.
The referee will rearrange this how he wants to see it. Jeffrey Johnson getting set to put the ball into the scrum. Gainesville trying to build some momentum.
Yeah, typically a strong scrum team, but got pushed back in that last scrum. Might be getting a little bit anxious now. Got some new faces in some new places here. Good job holding firm.
And they're able to win it that time. So no problem for the Hogs as they try and create some momentum. A poor pass right there from Johnson, and it is taken away. And there's some room on the outside.
Tenacious tackling by those Hogs.
Andriana taken down. Asperl.
He's going to get it out to the backs. Now a lot of space.
Roper, the kick. And is Roper going to come up with this? It's a double kick. Not able to make that work. He has pulled every trick up his sleeve today. Oh. And it's going to be a penalty on the Red Eyes.
Diving over on Glennon. Got a little too anxious to get that stolen ball.
And this will be sent into touch and into the crowd.
Safe kick by Johnson. Because it was a penalty to the Hogs, Hogs will retain possession on the throw-in. Just wanted to gain a little bit of territory there and reset for a line-out.
So they gain just a little bit of territory and will throw it in. Half number one should be wrapping up. Looks like we're going to be closer to 40-minute games.
Look for a good run to Montreal Harrington and potentially getting it off to Merritt if it's won cleanly. And he takes a carry. Ball's going to go to Merritt here and give the backs a run. Oh, he kicks it.
Sending it down. Dwayne Parks is there.
Dangerous proposition with these back three.
Parks has so much speed. He'll elect to kick it. You can just see him blow by. And wow! Dwayne Parks in for a try. Such great individual work. What a play.
Yeah, just the classic unlucky bounce. These rugby fields are often not professionally kept fields, so you never want to let it bounce.
And you could just see him blow by everyone. He kicks it up in the air. Hogs maybe not fully expecting it. He blows by everyone. He's got one man to beat, and he just tips it to himself. Just a perfect play from Dwayne Parks Jr., who was a star in the second half of game number one, and makes a great play for the Red Eyes as they open up a 22-0 lead. Roper should be able to get back on track with these attempts. Has missed the last two. No problem on that one.
The Red Eyes scoring as they do from anywhere on the field. Dangerous proposition to be kicking to the Red Eyes, and they unfortunately punish the Hogs for that.
And that will send us to halftime. This production is presented by True Force Roofing, Billards and Sports Bar, Vera, and UF Ortho. We want to say thank you so much for joining us here on Arsenal Production. Still so much rugby action left today. Don't go anywhere. Half number two coming up next. Welcome back on into the broadcast booth for half number 2 here with Jared Lanza, who runs this tournament normally in Daytona, but here in Brevard due to not having access to a field. But congrats on still making the tournament happen no matter what. A great cause today, and you can introduce yourself and tell us more about this awesome event we have going on today.
Thanks, Addison. Yeah, my name's Jared Lanza. I've been with Daytona since about 2018. I was the president for a few years, had to step back for some family issues. Now I'm back again. This is our 3rd annual Holiday Cup. It would be the 4th, but we had a rain out one year. But the teams have started to grow in numbers, the amount of teams participating. One year, I believe 2 years ago, we made over $3,500 for charity, and all the money goes to charity. We don't take anything from that. This year, I think we got around $2,500, and we're going to be supporting Brevard Random Acts of Kindness since we're in Brevard playing this year. Originally, it all started one year. It was 2020. It was COVID, and it was the first matches played in the state of Florida. We came here to Brevard, and it was in December because of the lockdowns. And after that, we were like, we should do this every year.
So what inspired you to want to have this tournament every year? What was, I guess, the driving force, the idea behind making this event about charity and about bringing community together?
So I've been around rugby since about 2002, and it's a game that I really love, and it never fully catches on. So I wanted to find a way to give back to the communities that support us, specifically around the holidays. It's good to give back.
As you see Dwayne Parks get in for another try. He has been everywhere, scored the last try in half number 1, scores there. So tell us a little bit about the Christmas kits behind the event. Obviously, you see a bunch of teams wearing them. Whose idea was that? Is that something you guys just implemented this year, or is that something that you guys do every single year and you kind of like to change it up? You got the cool logo and everything too with it.
I designed all of the ones for our team. We've been doing it every year since the first year. I designed the Holiday Cup logo. I designed our Christmas logo, and then I just started reaching out to the other teams and seeing if they want to do it. And this year they said they would, but the other teams didn't quite have the funds yet. But Gainsville jumped on board this year. I'm really happy because the tournament's growing to see that. We just thought it would be a fun way to keep it light. Rugby can get pretty aggressive, and since it's for charity and sometimes children come out, it's a good way to keep it light, keep it fun, sort of bring, once you put those photos out there, it brings people out when they see that type of atmosphere.
What are your plans to grow this event maybe in the future, make it bigger, just so you can have more of an impact than you're already having right now? Obviously, you said $2,500 raised for charity. That's already impressive. But what are your plans to further grow this and keep growing community within the rugby community? Rugby is not a sport that, is super talked about in this country. How are you looking to grow the game but make charity a part of it?
Well, we're hoping that most of the charities that we deal with are youth charities, youth-based charities, and the best way to grow the game is to get youth into it. And we're hoping by constantly partnering throughout the year with charities that support kids that we can start to, once like this year, there's enough teams, there's enough going on where we can start to invite those charities out, invite those children out, get them to see the game, and then I'd like to follow up early in the year afterwards and have just an informal come out and see what the game is all about for those children.
What is your favorite part about the event? I mean, you can just see all the families here. What is your favorite part about it?
My favorite part, rugby's my favorite part, but, giving back. I've worked for the fire department for about 15 years, and, charity is just something that I have always been a part of, and I really wanted rugby to be one of those things that's giving back to the community. So my favorite part, it's seeing the lighthearted rugby, families coming out around the holidays. Some people are already out of work, some families are down here visiting Florida, getting everybody together. So I think my favorite part, though, is the way the guys have all joined in to donate, to support, and really, give back to whatever community it is that we're playing the tournament in.
And you're also playing these games, correct?
I am.
So you guys have 2 more games today, Daytona, later on in the afternoon. What are you looking forward to in improving on game number 1? Obviously not the best showing that you guys wanted. How do you want to take what happened in game 1 and turn it into better results in game 2 and 3?
I think a big part of our issues in game number 1 was the guys that didn't show up in time for the game. But after that, I would say one of our biggest issues is sealing off our offensive rucks. Support when guys are running, supporting the ball, and protecting the ball in our offensive rucks. If we can get support and we can get guys moving, then we can keep the ball in our hands, and then we can keep moving. That would be, for us, that would be the key, and I would say being able to get the ball kicked out of our territory and, play most of the game in the other half, looking for possession.
You see the Red Eyes and what they're doing right now to Gainesville, 31-0 the score. You've watched them for quite some time. What do you like about their game and just how impressive have they looked today? They've dominated. They've been up. They're 80-0 outscoring their opponents today.
Brevard, I think it was 2 years ago, they went all the way, I wanted to say the Final Four for the Nationals. And I would say that their greatest strength is the coaching and the guys showing up for practice. You can tell that when there's a well-coached team where everybody shows up for practice because the continuity in those guys. Rugby is a game that is free-flowing. There are set plays, but most of it is free-flowing, and you don't gain that type of team without guys showing up, practicing together, learning each other. There's a lot of nonverbal cues that happen in rugby, and support is a big one of those, and you get that kind of support running down the field when you play all the time. And obviously they got some pretty stellar athletes.
As here are the Gainesville Hogs trying to make a run. Any final words that you want to have, or maybe try out some color commentary while you're at it as well?
I would just, I'm probably not going to do the commentary because I got to get back to doing the charity stuff, but I would just say everybody who sees it or is watching the live stream, you can check out Daytona's Instagram. The links are up for donations. We are donating to Brevard Random Acts of Kindness, and after the tournament's over, we're all going to get together. We're going to be donating all the stuff that Brevard got for the children. So my words would be just get on, donate, and come out and see rugby. And we'll be doing this every single year.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us here today.
Thanks, Addison.
And welcome back on into the booth. Adam, again, we just spoke to the person who makes this event possible, and what an event it is. I mean, we talked about it with him. We see all these families and these children out to support their family or just get involved in the game of rugby. And the best part about it is it's all for a great cause. This is, nothing selfish at all. It's all, let's get together as a community and give back to people who need it.
Absolutely. As a rugby club, we are a 501c as well, and we try to, pair up as rugby players and rugby teams and make an impact in our communities to both grow the sport of rugby and bring that sport to folks, but then also just be positive community members.
It's not a sport that's popular here in the United States compared to a lot of other sports, but it is a sport that continues to grow, and while it is competitive off the field, these are some of the closest relationships that you'll ever see athletes have off of the field, and that's kind of the unique thing about rugby, right? You see these guys just absolutely hammering each other on the field, and then 30 minutes later...
Oh, and Jeff with a quick tap, and Gainesville gets in for the score.
And how about that? The Gainesville Hogs in for their first try of the game.
Absolutely. Speaking of community, Jeff has been a mainstay on that Gainesville Hogs rugby team. He came out. I was actually one of the first folks to talk to him at Touch Rugby about joining the squad. He said, I'm just here for sevens and touch, that's all.
Well, look at him now.
And then look at him now. He's one of the core players for us, doing things like that, putting the team on his back to go get us a score.
So the Hogs are on the board. It is the first time that the Red Eyes have given up a score all afternoon, and it is 31-7. But as I was saying, right, it's so competitive on the field, and then 20 minutes after the game, you're going out and you're helping charity, or you're going out after the game, you're all hanging out, all four teams, opposing teams, and that's what makes rugby so unique and different from other sports, because the truth of the matter is you don't see that in other sports.
Absolutely. Shake hands, have a beverage or two at the social afterwards, and stay together. We're crazy enough to play rugby. We want to always be a family afterwards. With the kick.
Roper sends it down to Maximus Allison, who breaks by one.
Well, there we go. He's a new player for the Hogs, already making an impact.
Allison lost it, but got it back. It was a nice job by Roper to be able to stop him. Betts gives chase and is able to retrieve. Betts has a lot of speed as he'll work towards the outside to hybrid.
Nick Weston taking it back. Will he move it across the middle of the field?
Nick Weston in a new position today. Can he make his mark?
Look for a potential kickover. Oh, and Merritt breaks through.
McLean dumps it off. Here is Johnson. The Hogs trying to come back, and what a nice play by Johnson as he dumps it off to McLean as he dots it down for the try.
Awesome play there by Jeff. Just a heads up. Might be a little shaken up here. Came into the play. Came into the tournament with a little bit of an injury there on his ankle.
So the Hogs with back-to-back tries and still some time to try and come back in this game. That was a really great play right there. Started with the break from Johnson. Then it went to McLean. And then McLean dumped it off to Johnson at the last second. Or, excuse me, the other way around. Johnson to McLean.
Yeah, that's a little bit of what we call playoffs, Jeff. Jeff Johnson definitely has a switch he's able to turn on when it matters the most.
And the attempt is good. So 31-14 is the score. So not dead yet, say the Hogs. Back-to-back tries has them fiddling with the comeback. We saw in the Nakamura Cup, Hogs opened up to a 24-0 lead. Then University of Florida came back to go up 29-24 before the Hogs were able to tie it. So comebacks can happen in just about any second.
Max with the catch.
Allison.
Mitch taking a run.
Just powering ahead is Mitchell Kane. So much strength. And the Hogs with all the momentum right now. That's a nice tackle right there from Asparella.
It's got the, yep.
And it's taken away. Falls to the hands of Betts, who makes a nice jump cut. Tackled down, but now some room. Can he break the tackle? It's going to be a knock-on.
Great work. Chris Vanneman starting this drive with
They're not going to call a knock-on.
Oh, wow. Letting it play on.
They let it play on. The Hogs are able to keep it, but then dragged into touch. Looked as if it was surely a knock-on, but no call from the referee.
Yeah, Chris Vanneman did a great job of stealing the ball there and starting that. Red Eyes just weren't able to capitalize. Gainesville did a good job of holding firm. We're going to look for Jeff to get a solid scrum, get the ball back to Merritt McLean, and get the ball out of this area.
Hogs deep in their own territory. They so desperately need to get it out if they want a chance to come back in this game. Down by 17, trailed by 31.
Moving that scrum. He's able to get it back.
Hogs are going to be able to send it out into touch.
Not a lot of territory gain there, but a safe kick out of bounds.
But a nice job to get it out from their own area.
Got some subs there in the front row. You got Chris Allen, one of the older gentlemen, very new to rugby, but you can start at any age. He's part of what we affectionately call the Boom Squad, based on the generation and the impact they have on the game. Red Eyes have to let him down.
That was a nice job. That's the second time that the Red Eyes have been able to fake some defenders out on the line-out throw. Resulted in 2 easy line-outs. Here's Roper.
Oh, like got numbers on the edge. Great play by Ben Nowak, forcing the pass, and it was a miscue.
This one will be coming back, though.
Oh, penalty given to Bavard. Looks like they were playing advantage. See Ben Nowak holding that shoulder.
Glennon with it. Aguilera.
Good work by the
Good
Gainesville
defense
Hogs.
by the Hogs. Here's Roper. Hybrid taken down hard. Roper gets it back. He's quickly taken down to the ground. Kicked. Bouncing around. And a poor kick. And the Red Eyes are going to fall on it and dot it down. A huge miscue from the Gainesville Hogs. And it results in another try for the Red Eyes.
Yeah, and you can see right now, it's moments like this, lots of continuous play, running around. You're seeing that Gainesville squad start to get a little bit worn out. That's one of the downsides of not having as many numbers and also being playing with a much larger forward-based squad, missing a lot of those skinny backs that typically are part of the squad.
So Roper will try to add on to this already large Red-Eyed lead.
Well, he's certainly getting a good chance to show off his kicking today.
Man, 49 points in the first game, win 7 of 7. And he is trying to move to 4 and 6 with this conversion.
Oh, it's another good one.
And it is right down the middle. Knocks it down, 38-14. We are in the final moment of game number 2. And it is going to be tough for some team to catch up to the Red Eyes here in this round-robin tournament. 49-0, 38-14. Now still 2 games to play, so plenty of time. But right now, the Red Eyes trending in a very positive direction. Red Eyes have played both games today. They only have one more remaining.
It's just short. Yeah, Merritt trying to regain possession there. If you're able to kick it 10 meters, it is a live ball, and we could have recovered there. Couldn't link up with Jake Williams on that short kick attempt. And this is just typical of what you see in fall rugby. Occasionally teams are, developing their teams, putting new players in new positions, missing some of their core squad that they might see in the spring. And I'll say there's some of that advantage with the Red Eyes. Not to say they wouldn't travel well, but they are at home as well, so able to get some guys out that maybe might have not made a trip.
Sent down. Trying to use that speed. It will go into touch. 38-14 the score. Hogs still with 2 games. What do you want to see out of the Hogs in these final moments of this game and then the remaining 2 that will be played later this afternoon?
Yeah, I think it's really about coming on strong, getting the ball to our big runners and allowing them to make things happen. And then making sure that we spread the field and are able to address our back responsibilities. You've got a forwards team that's used to tackling big guys, making hard hits in front of them, but not used to spreading the field as much. And we really need to make sure that we focus on doing that to keep these other teams contained on these kicks and these various plays when they do get it on the outside.
Red Eyes trying to push in for another try.
Forward on the carry.
Nice job to stand up forward. Now to Roper. Hybrid.
Oh, behind the back. Not successful.
Could not get it to Parrish.
But penalty to Red Eyes.
So the Red Eyes will stay with it. We've seen some behind the back passes work so far for the Red Eyes. They try it again there, but
do they tap
to
and
no
go
avail.
here?
They are going to. So they'll go quick. It is John Glennon.
I got to make sure they stay spread left here.
Roper. Hogs trying to drag him in a touch. Not going to be able to.
Yeah, the Red Eyes are going to push here a few times in the center, and then they're going to get it out to the backs. Gainesville needs to stay ready and stay spread.
Glennon gets hit hard, and the ball is jarred loose. And now here's an opportunity for the Hogs.
That's Jake Williams with a great tackle there. That's just what he does for this Gainesville Hogs team.
But the Hogs, with another miscue, they will dump it back off to Weston.
Need to settle in now.
Weston trying to squeeze by. He's so tall, so tough to bring down. Some room on the outside.
Oh, get it to Jared.
Barkley.
He's got the speed.
Jared Barkley tries to dump it behind his back, but cannot do so successfully, but they are able to keep possession.
They got a lot of space out right. Can they get it out there?
Looks like they're going to try.
Oh, with the poke.
Instead, he will put his head down and drive forward. Getting closer, now moving to the left. Still pushing down.
Oh, and a costly penalty, not releasing. Looks like one of the Red Eyes had their hands on it. And when you are in the tackle, you've got to let go of that ball. Brock Roper finishing the game there by kicking it out of bounds.
A great job by this Red Eye defense who has been elite. You saw Roper send it out, and it is a 2-0 start on the day for the Red Eyes. So they do give up a try after 3 halves of scoreless defense. Hogs get 2, but it is the Red Eyes who were too much for the Hogs. They win 38-14. Final thoughts on game number 2.
Yeah, that was just a really tough, strong Red Eyes team. I'm proud of the way the Hogs performed. I think they did a good job to get some scores in and hold that score line as tight as they did. Really hoping to see them build on that as they play some of the other teams here in this Holiday Cup tournament that might be a little bit more on their level at the moment in terms of the Hogs that were able to travel.
Still plenty of games left to play. It will be Daytona versus Jacksonville coming up here on Arsenal Productions. Do not go anywhere. The Red Eyes with a 38-14 win over the Gainesville Hogs. welcome on into game number 3 on this wonderful Saturday afternoon as Jacksonville looking to get the scoring started early. How about this? Jacksonville right away in for a try.
Okay, I'm writing the names down.
So Jacksonville starts the scoring early and can't get much better than that to open up the game. Jacksonville 5-0 and an easy conversion attempt to come.
Yeah, that's a great. Did we just score?
So Chris is able to knock it in, and it is a 7-0 lead for Jacksonville in their first game of this Holiday Cup. So they are the last team to take the field today. This is Daytona's second game. They were not able to meet the moment in game number 1. It was a tough blow in which they took a 49-0 defeat. So, excuse the mic audio issues. The try from Chris for Jacksonville made it 7-0. And here comes Jacksonville again in their first game of the day. Daytona in their second.
I don't have numbers, but I have positions. I gotta get numbers.
Here's an opportunity for Jacksonville, and they tot it down again. Another try for Jacksonville, and they are rolling in their first game here in the Holiday Cup. Ligor on the try, and it's Jacksonville who has a 12-0 lead just 3 minutes into this game.
Did he make the kick? Yeah. Oh, he missed it. Did he make it or miss it? The line trail got stuck over there. He didn't run back there. Nobody. Guys, line up here. Take care, Werewolf. I'm just going to be on mute until you come. Call for it. Straight up. Hey, what number's yours? What's your number? Got it done. Thank you so much. Peter, say your last name.
And now joining us on for the commentary is Peter Samarakos, the head coach of the Gainesville Hogs. Thank you so much for joining us here as Jacksonville scores yet another try. Still waiting for our first relatively close game. A lot of high-scoring games, but normally lopsided. What's your impression so far of this Holiday Cup tournament?
Oh, man, it's wonderful. Well, first of all, thank you for having me on with you, and thank you for doing this, Addison. It's really wonderful. It's great, man. We're all out here for charity and in the spirit of rugby and community. So far, it's been a lot of really good rugby, a lot of clean rugby, and that's really just like what we want to see.
So 17-0 the score, just 6 minutes into this game. Now, obviously, you're a coach, so this goes into some of your tactics, but walk us through the mindset of some of these players. It really is a one-half game broken into 20-minute segments. So how does that affect how you game plan for a game and the mindset when you go down early in a game like 17-0? Because it's not, you don't have 70 minutes to try and come back. You have 30 minutes to try and come back from down 17-0. So how does that how do you differentiate that into your game plan?
Absolutely. So these teams, I think both these teams are in similar situations to us with the numbers today. Typically, you have about a 23-man side. I know Jacksonville traveled about like we did with 20. So when it comes to subs and whatnot, there's only so much you can do on that end. First thing you got to do is try and stop the bleed, right? You got to figure out what's happening, right? If it's missed tackles, if it's being out of position, which it normally is, and just start with that. And then when you get the ball, you want to make sure you retain possession and you're able to do your own thing with it.
And it looks like this is going to be coming back for a knock on. It was Smith who could not corral it. And so it will be a scrum for Jacksonville, who looks impressive. What do you like about what you've seen from Jacksonville in the first 8 minutes of this game? They are the last team to kind of see the field today, but right away, fireworks.
Yeah. I was waiting to get in here. I haven't got the opportunity to watch a lot of the beginning of this match so far. What I have seen is a few line breaks. I know they have a big, strong pack, so I'm looking for them to probably dominate this scrum. It's their own put-in, so see what they can do with it.
It's G on the scrum, and here he is again.
I'm just going to clear the ball out here.
Huff is retreating.
Good chase by Jacksonville winger here, 13. Good tackle.
He is thrown to the ground. That's an impressive tackle right there from ES. They're going to go quick.
So not releasing the ball.
And a wide open lane here for Garrett. And he gets in for a try. It is the fourth try of the game for Jacksonville. They go quick after the penalty, and they convert it into 5.
Yeah, it was just good heads-up play. A few guys for Jacksonville hustling down the field and making something happen.
And it resulted from that kick down, a nice tackle on Huff. And Jacksonville once again just able to capitalize, and it has been a rough tournament so far for Daytona. They obviously lost that first game by a large portion to the Red Eyes. What do you want to see out of them? It becomes a mental thing. You lose 49-0 hard. We're already down 22-0. What do you want to see from them in the remaining of this game to kind of claw their way back into this game and get some momentum, get their first try?
Yeah, sure. And, well, that's it right there, right? Get some momentum, try to get a scoring opportunity. What you really want and what you want for the guys, too, is just for them to fight, right? We went down early against Brevard. It was kind of a tale of two halves. We managed to claw our way back some, get a few tries on the board. But, you're able to at least be proud of that effort, right? You make mistakes and things don't go your way, but you fight back and you stay in it to the end. So I really love to see some guys on Daytona making some high-effort, high-intensity plays.
So Jacksonville will be playing in 3 of the next 4 games. And it will be a big game next game. If everything holds here, it's going to be Jacksonville versus Brevard, which is the Red Eyes, so possibly a tournament decider depending on who wins that game.
That kick right there didn't go 10 meters. The wind affected it a little bit, but it wasn't going anyway, I don't think. So
saw that in the last game, so they will send it into touch.
And Addison almost got the ball.
Almost had it. They got to get me in there. That's the second time they've almost sent it my way. Our good cameraman, Jaden Delholme, protected as well by his barrier.
You got to run onto it, Addison.
Listen, it's about to. It's like a sign. They'll have to mic me up so I can commentate while I play.
Yeah.
If I ever decide to get out there. So it will be a scrum here for Stephen and the Jacksonville Rugby Club.
Good low scrum by Jax.
Stephen.
They're going weak
to
with the ball.
Outside.
Big boy on the wing.
To the try scorer, Chris. Chris scored the opening try in the first minute of the game.
It's a good dominant tackle there by Daytona. They're coming up fast again.
Going to the outside, and a lot of speed, a lot of room, cutting up the field. Yas with an impressive run. Garrett now.
Oh, no. Yep. Penalty for Jacksonville.
And they go quickly. And they are going to have them come back. There is also a coconut down on the pitch. We saw in game 1 versus the Red Eyes, Thompson, who is now back out on the field. Good to see. Went down with a tough injury. Missed the remainder of the game, but he's back out there now. But now we have another injury on our hands. But able to slowly get back up. And they are going to substitute him off.
Looks like he may have just tweaked something. A lot of times with us slightly aged ruggers, we have a lot of things that are ready to be tweaked on us at all times. So my guess would be it's something that's been nagging at him already.
So a substitution comes on in for Daytona after the injury. Walks off on his own power, good to see. But a good opportunity here for Jacksonville to increase the lead even more. 24-0 the score. Jacksonville trying to open up a 30-point lead in half number 1.
Yeah, they're off to a phenomenal start. It looks like they're going to take a quick tap here, or not quick, but a forward tap here on the penalty.
And you wondered if not having played today with Daytona already having played, it would benefit them. It has not appeared to be that way at all so far. It's been all Jacksonville trying to add another try. Oh, that's a wonderful fake right there. Pushing inside his foe.
Knock on.
And it will be a knock on.
Oh, I was just listening.
So it will be a scrum here for Daytona.
So
Sorry about the technical delays. Our stream accidentally went out. But back to action we are. While you were gone, you missed a try from Garrett, 31-0 the score. DJ the throw to get us back into action here. A lively crowd here for the Holiday Cup. Always a good event where the community can get together. Normally happens in Daytona, but moved to Brevard for this year's event due to field problems. And still, even new location, still such a great turnout from all these players. And a great turnout so far from this Jacksonville side, who is up 31-0. It is a good steal, and it ends up in the hands of Thompson.
That was Chris Vanneman. He's a Brevard player. He looks like he's on with Daytona, giving them an extra body with the poach there.
And that will send us to halftime. So we will take a pause at the 22-minute mark here in Brevard as the Coconuts will try and respond in half number 2. Jacksonville 31, Coconuts 0. Welcome back on in to the Holiday Cup here at the Red Eye Stadium, where Daytona down to Jacksonville 31-0. They lost their first game 49-0, looking to bounce back here in half number 2 as we have played 22 minutes so far.
It's a great initial chase there by 2 guys on the box kick for Daytona. They're number 5. He's been around for a long time, but unfortunately the rest of the line didn't come up with him.
And that is something that in these rugby tournaments that you do see. It is a benefit and not the reason why the Red Eyes are 2-0 and have dominated both games. But it does help when you are hosting the tournament and can get those extra guys, those extra reinforcements, and ensure that all your best players are going to play today. And, you know, that might be the case with Daytona, right? They normally host this event, but today they don't have all their guys ready to compete.
Yeah, unfortunately for Daytona, they've had a fair bit of struggles recently with numbers just in general too. And yes, it's even more difficult at our level, especially when guys have work and family commitment around the holidays and whatnot to get guys to travel. But they have numbers here, but
a poor pass. That's going to be a knock on.
Yes, sir.
So a scrum for Daytona.
Daytona looks like they've started this half with a little bit more energy than I saw at the end of the first, so it looks like they
that's what it's about. And there's still one more game because the Hogs will be playing the Coconuts. Still one more game. You're not going to come back and win this game. You probably know that this one's probably too far out of reach. But at the same time, if you're able to string together like the Hogs did, right? They were down 31-0, but they were able to make it 31-14 at a time. So if you're able to do that, get some momentum back, you're going to give yourself a much better chance in that third and final game. And that's what these next 15 and change is about for the Coconuts. As here's Smith taken down.
Let's see if Daytona looks to clear here again.
Huff. Wrapped up by Joe. And a poor pass.
Scooped up.
Nice job by the Coconuts to be able to retain possession. And it's going to be a penalty.
Looks like the ref might be going to his cards here, or he's concerned about the health of a player.
There is a player down on the pitch. It does appear to be one of the Coconuts down on the ground. And they will call for a medic. We will keep it right here. Want to thank our sponsors for making these streams possible. Kettle Hyundai of Sarasota, Mighty Dog Roofing, and then for the Gainesville Hogs sponsors who have made these streams possible as well. True Force Roofing, Silver Q Billboards and Sports Bar, Vara, and UF Ortho.
Looks like that player was able to come off the field under his own power.
And it looks to be Smith who was a little bit hobbled as he does come off the pitch.
Seems to be holding his head awkwardly. Looks like a stiff neck, maybe a stinger or something. Hoping he's okay.
A lot of rugby played today for all these guys.
It's a better scrum here for Daytona.
And an opportunity out wide. Quickly closed down by Jacksonville.
Loose ball picked up by Jacksonville.
It's just a nice pressure. Just nice pressure from Jacksonville. They've really clogged up all these opportunities. Not that was an opportunity, but every set piece, it feels like they're just closing it down. They're quick to react and get their hands in there and create opportunities, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it's something. It may not have been an opportunity and a great one, but it was something. They had front foot ball.
But it creates opportunities for Jacksonville.
Yes. But Daytona had front foot ball. They did have a chance there to do something. You want to be breaking the gain line and getting the ball out quick, so your team has a chance to put the defense on the back foot. Right. That's what Jacksonville's been doing so well, and what Daytona's kind of struggled to maintain. Daytona steals the scrum though. And they have space on the outside.
Daytona does have a lot of space. Can they utilize it to their perfection?
He wasn't able to quite steal that ball. No.
He cannot.
Player off his feet.
They will not go quickly. They are going to send it into touch. Just a little over our heads, man. I thought we had it this time.
Addison had his hands up for that one.
I was ready. Listen. One of these times, it's gonna happen. I'm not leaving here without catching one of them. So you gotta tell your guys to send it my way.
I'll make sure our kicker targets you if it's our penalty on this side.
31-0 the score. Into touch and a throw for Daytona.
Let's see what they can do with this set piece here. Jacksonville's actually short a couple defenders here, so they
a nice job to
potentially can maul, fake the maul.
Across the halfway line. They're going to try a pooch kick. It is retrieved.
Good chase.
Garrett, who has scored a try today, but a nice job by the Coconuts to get down there quickly, stop the attack. Jacksonville has played so well today. Coconuts for the first time compiling a little bit of pressure. Not a lot of room to work with. They will play the kicking game.
50-22 potentially here, and I think he got it.
And he does. So he's going to get the 50-22. A nice play right there. Didn't really have a lot of options. Didn't have many guys back there with him. Elects to play the kicking game, and it works.
Yep, it was a great kick.
So an opportunity now for the Coconuts to get their first try of the game.
It was a great heads-up play by that Daytona player, recognizing where he was on the field when he caught the ball, stopping and taking his time to pinpoint the ball where the defense wasn't.
And you can see the back and forth exchange between a couple of the Coconut players, some miscommunication on that line out. It still will be a line out for the Coconuts, but you can see it clearly not on the same page, but they'll go quickly. Working on the outside, Coconuts trying to find their first try of the tournament. We're held scoreless in game number 1.
Best opportunity.
And they've got a chance. And they will get that first try of the game. The Coconuts for the first time in the score sheet. And it was a nice play, right? It almost feels like all that arguing, that they get on the same page, they go quickly, and then they end up dotting it down for their first score of the game, 31-5.
Yeah, they had some miscommunication with that first line-out attempt. Luckily, they were able to retain control of the line-out, and then they decided to just take a quick throw-in where they didn't have to worry about as many moving parts, and it seemed to work out great for them.
And we see Smith, who was just off the field due to an injury, come back on. He is over there on the side as the Coconuts tee up the attempt to try and make it 31-7. And like we said, again, it's not about coming back in this game anymore. It's about finding what works and finding your rhythm for your final game of the day. And that's a great start.
and also just having something to be proud of, right? It's you don't want that goose egg on the scoreboard at the end of the day.
And no goose egg anymore, 31-5. Still no close game yet so far today. We had a 49-point win from the Red Eyes to open it up. Then we had a 24-point win from the Red Eyes over the Gainesville Hogs. The Hogs made it close for a little bit, but Red Eyes were able to score a late try to get it past 20. And then right now we have a 26-point game. What are you expecting from these last couple of games? You've got Jacksonville and the Red Eyes coming up here in the next half hour. What are you looking forward to in that game, and what are your thoughts on how that outcome might come out?
Yeah, that is looking to be hopefully our first highly competitive match of the day. They played each other back at a tournament that we hosted, Hogtoberfest, last month, and in the Shield, one of the finals we had, and Brevard ended up running away with it. It was another long day of rugby, 15s tournament for everyone. But what Jacksonville's brought to the table today, and the way that they're really just aggressively coming after this match with Daytona, I look for them to come out strong against Brevard. Brevard is such a experienced team. These guys have been running together for a very long time, at least a core group of them, and they have a great system in place. So my money is still on Brevard, I think, but I look forward to a competitive rugby match.
Well, I think that's a wise choice just based on how Brevard has looked so far today. I mean, the Red Eyes they've looked the part in every manner. That's going to be a knock-on. And so another opportunity now for the Coconuts to try and claw their way back to a closer score. The try was no good, so that's why it is 31-5.
Great chase there by the winger, number 14 for Daytona. It seems like the success they have had in this match has come off of those kicks. Something they've tried a few times, and it seems to hopefully work out in their favor here. Eight-man pick week.
Nice job by the Coconuts. Can they turn it into another try? About 5 minutes to go in game number 3 of the Holiday Cup. Stick with us. We got 3 games left, and we've got an exciting one next. But first, it is going to be the Coconuts who take it in for their second try of the game.
Great heads-up play by the scrum half there, noticing a gap in the defense and giving a little hezzy and going.
So the Coconuts are turning it around here in half number 2, and again, like we mentioned, this is what this second half was about, turning it around. You were down 31-0 going in. Well, now it's 31-10. Right now it's, hey, well, we outscored these guys in the second half. We're right there. We're figuring it out. Let's go put it all together in this final game.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's, too little too late, but it's a great thing to see.
So the attempt coming up here for the Coconuts as they try and make this a 31-12 game. And like I mentioned, Jacksonville and the Red Eyes will be playing next as the attempt is no good, so it will remain 31-10, but that game versus Jacksonville and the Coconuts, Jacksonville and the Red Eyes could technically end the round robin. No, it would end the round robin with the Red Eyes being 3-0 and every other team suffering a loss. It would secure the Red Eyes the round robin tournament winner if they are able to beat Jacksonville. That is if this results hold. But then if Jacksonville wins, it opens up the door entirely.
Yeah, because then you got a few teams on one loss, and Gainesville so up to play Jacksonville.
(31-10) in our final moments here in half number 2. We will have a penalty against Jacksonville.
Looks like one of the Jacksonville players was called offsides.
And into touch and into the trees. So another line out here for the Coconuts. And obviously it's a 21-point deficit, but if you're able to get a try, and then another quick one, you're right. You start thinking it. Obviously, you got to go down and get the try first, but
you always want to compete to the bitter end, and I don't think I've ever played or coached a rugby match where I haven't gone into it thinking I could win, and sometimes that feeling even persists longer than is
then it probably should. But that's part of the game.
That's part of competing. Jacksonville's done one thing supremely well here, and I imagine they're likely to do it again. They're countering. They're contesting all these rucks when they make the tackles, and that's
a good opportunity, but a knock-on for the Coconuts. So close. They had some room on the edge, but just not able to secure it. It was Todd Moe who knocked it on. So it's going to be a scrum here for Jacksonville. Won by Jacksonville and swatted down.
Going to be Jacksonville's ball.
It's a nice defensive play to swat that one away.
Some friendly heckling from the sideline.
Not sure a hook shot is a pass.
Sent down, and Coconuts are forced to chase it down. Offloads it to Huff.
Jacksonville's going to look to contest this ruck probably like they have every other. Off his feet now, he's got to let it go.
Not around the 10-meter line. Coconuts trying to find their third try of half number 2.
The ref's giving them penalty advantage, so they're trying to take a shot here.
And they are going to go back to that advantage now.
Addison, this might be your chance for another one.
All right. Oh, here we go. You're right. Here we go. So it's going into touch. Is this the moment? This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Oh, that is terrible. That is absolutely terrible. He sent it over in danger of the kids instead of sending it to me. 40th minute, we are in the last couple of plays of this game. We're going to get there. We're only halfway through the Holiday Cup, so don't leave here. We've got 3 more great games of rugby. The Gainesville Hogs have 2 games left. Jacksonville has 2 games left, and then the Coconuts and the Red Eyes each have 1 game left. The Red Eyes, who are 2-0, will play in their final match coming up against Jacksonville in just about 15 minutes.
Good line-out throw here for Daytona. Let's see what they can do with it.
And it's going to be knocked on. That's been the biggest problem of the day for the Coconuts. Game number 1, it just seemed like knock-on after knock-on after knock-on. Hasn't been as plentiful here in game number 3 or game number 2 here for the Coconuts, but it has been a problem that has consistently derailed opportunities that has been for the Coconuts.
Absolutely. We had a lot of that early on in our game against Brevard. The opportunities we did have, we just seemed to not be able to hold on to the ball. It's kind of been a little bit of a theme for today. I imagine as these teams get more rugby under their belt for the day, maybe it'll start to be a little more clean ball.
to the outside. A lot of speed, just weaving by.
I think that might be true. Great try-saving tackle there.
G to Max. Now some room, a nice little sidestep.
Good counter ruck from Daytona. I'm not sure if the ref's going to call that releasing or not.
Does not appear so. Max, now some room, but decides to cut it up to the inside, and a poor pass that was, and Daytona's able to save it. Here is Huff. Sending it down. Giving chase is Garrett. Garrett just weaving by. A good opportunity now, but it's a poor pass, and it's going to go out into touch. That is going to conclude this match. Jacksonville, a very strong first half, was all they needed to come away with a win. A final score of 31-10. Jacksonville, do they have enough to be able to beat the Red Ice? And if they're going to, what's going to be the key to stopping the Red Ice?
They're going to have to find a way to stop the Red Ice speed on the outside. The Red Ice have a lot of good movement of the ball, and they get it out to their playmakers. And if Jacksonville finds a way to keep ball in hand, retain possession, and use those the big forwards they have, I think that's their best opportunity here.
Well, we will step aside as game number 4 is approaching between Jacksonville and the Red Ice. The Red Ice looking to win the Holiday Cup when we come back on Arsenal Productions. Don't go anywhere.
I'm chilling. Take it up. Jacksonville again versus
Test, 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 test. Test, test.
Just don't cough during, like, right before they score.
I did see some little hog prints that looked like raccoon paw prints, but what were you doing at 16? Were you okay to drive? Got drunk, fucking party, like whatever. You can get okay for party, you know?
What was the score of the final? Final back? 31-10.
Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, yeah. So
It's on my TV at home. It's on my TV at home. I just go to YouTube where they have the videos. Find the Holiday Bowl. I can watch it. Holiday Countdown.
Al, you ready? Y'all ain't ready.
The pop like that. What? Your first few years, you only throw pop.
No, I'm ready.
Who are the two best teams, probably?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Well, we'll see what Jacksonville.
they don't get scored on the first 5 minutes, probably.
Welcome on into game number 4. We're at the halfway point of this Holiday Cup tournament. Joining me here in the booth is Bert Cleary. So glad to have you alongside with us. I'm Addison Resco. Game number 4. We've had some great rugby today here, Bert. And now we have what might just be the 2 best teams playing. Now, obviously, Jacksonville and the Hogs have to play later, but so far, these have been the 2 best teams so far in the tournament.
Yeah, it gives you goosebumps, really. Day's been building up to this big kickoff right here.
And we are underway. And obviously, you're a big part of what the Hogs are doing. Tell us a little bit about what you do for the Gainesville Hogs and your involvement in the rugby community.
Yeah, Bert Cleary, Director of Recruitment, and if you're watching this live, we are actively recruiting. As you can see, we haven't gotten our first win yet, so if you want to play some rugby for us, please check out our website and get our contact from here, and we will get you out on that field come spring. It's our playoff season, so please come on out. We practice at Squirrel Ridge Park, and we're there every Tuesday and Thursday, 6 to 8, and we play on Sundays as well, touch at noon.
What have you liked about the Red Eyes' performance so far? Obviously, they beat your Hogs today, and they have just dominated everybody they have played. So what have you liked about the performances that they have put on so far?
They're a disciplined club with a lot of numbers here today. They are the home team, so they have a lot of fresh legs. As you can see, a lot of new players on for this now their 3rd game, which is a great advantage to the guys who have all had to get up early in the morning and drive here. And it is the holiday season, so not everyone could make it from every other club. So they do have a sizable advantage in the numbers as well as coaching. Very disciplined coach who really is all about making sure that they have numbers out wide on offense and defense, and you could see that here today. Also a great line-out club. They really are one that have a very strong line-out in the forwards, strong scrum, and they clean up the rucks pretty well and also get the ball out wide, and to some of their very impressive backs who they don't even have their full side here today that won the championship for them last year.
DJ, the throw-in, almost taken away. Jacksonville giving push. Here is DJ trying to offload it, and will, to Gerald.
As you can see, they're out here making solid tackles. Jacksonville taking their time, getting it out wide.
Max, poor pass, trying to find Garrett. Pressure by Betts. Now Roper gets there. A nice job by Garrett to kind of push Roper away as Jacksonville keeps possession, and they'll send it away.
Let's see the counterattack here. 15's had a hell of a day.
To Wayne Parks, he has been a man on a mission.
They got numbers out wide.
They've exploited teams on the outside all day, and what a run this is by Andriana.
Bumbling, stumbling.
He is just willing his way down the field. As the Red Eyes look to strike first, here's Roper.
Getting it out wide.
Parrish has one man to beat, but he's not going to be able to beat him. That's a nice play right there from Chris. Able to push him out into touch. Chris scored the opening try for Jacksonville in their first win. Just defeated the Coconuts 31-10.
Big line out here. Sorry, scrum. Excuse me.
And again, this game has so much implication because if the Red Eyes win, they will win the round robin tournament going to 3-0 and every team would have a loss. But if Jacksonville wins, everything is up for grabs and then it becomes a math game, which I will make sure Bert will be doing, not me. So a scrum here for Jacksonville. It's a good push initially from the Red Eyes, but they're not able to take advantage of that as Jacksonville able to control. Trying to get away from their back line.
No one back for the Red Eyes right now. I'd put a kick, put it to boot here.
Taken away. And now some room on the outside. Hybrid. And it is Betts who will dot it down. So the Red Eyes pick right back up where they left off. And it is Betts in for yet another try. Darian Betts has had a phenomenal night tonight.
Yeah, the forwards doing their job and keeping a clean game, and then the backs finish it off. I mean, it's pretty much what we've been seeing all day, them running a clinic.
The speed on the outside has just been too much to handle for these other teams so far. And it's going to be Roper who will
pad the stats.
He's done a great job tonight, only missed 2 attempts on 11 tries. He's going to go for 10-12 here and improve the lead to 7-0. Not a great angle, but he's hit from this spot many times today.
Jacksonville seems to be a little winded underneath the trees there, getting some water.
And it is, looks to be no good.
The sun does come into play here.
Roper cannot knock in the attempt, but it is still a 5-0 lead courtesy of Darian Betts, who has just been so explosive. It's been the folks on the outside. You've had Betts, you've had Dwayne Parks Jr., obviously you've had Brock Roper just kind of leading the charge and setting the tempo of this game. And no teams have had an answer yet. A nice job right there by
he's out.
Zariak to keep it in. Seven minutes gone here in half number 1. Red Eyes with a 7-0 lead, looking to win the round robin tournament. Roper, who has had a sensational day, sends it down. And it is dropped.
Again, that sun's really hard to catch those high balls in at this time of day.
And a miscue.
Getting a little sloppy here. Clean it up.
Roper harassed. Gets taken down to the ground.
The Red Eyes regrouping nicely.
Nice job to be able to get back possession there. Still loose on the ground. Who's going to end up with it? It is going to be the Red Eyes who kick it down, but they're not able to capitalize. Was trying to find Austin Parrish on the left wing.
Parrish usually able to grab those grubbers down.
Oh, and it's taken away. And he will send it long.
Quite a risky pass, but a payoff.
Roper.
And here we go. No one back. This is dangerous.
G makes a nice move, but gets tackled down.
He needs support. No support from Jacksonville. They're a little winded right now.
Support comes, but it is bad support. And now here come the Red Eyes trying to capitalize and get their second try of the game. Will the miscue result into another try for the Red Eyes? They're knocking on the door. Some
tackling.
good late defense, though, from Jacksonville.
Lay in the wood.
Roper to Betts. Now to Hybrid.
Numbers.
Hybrid the move. Dumps it off. One more offload. Still not able to get in. This Jacksonville defense has bended, but it hasn't broken.
Getting very feisty down here.
Pushing. Still not in. How about this Jacksonville defense?
Scrappy.
They'll try to go to the flip side and get something going. Still nothing. Roper regathers.
It's about 8 tries now.
8 tries and still nothing. Roper the kick through. Will they
Too
dot
far.
it down? They will.
Used every inch.
What a play by Brock Roper. Whew. Able to kick that one and somehow find a player in the back of it.
That's just fun. That's just having fun out on the field with your friends. That's what you practice.
I mean, Brock Roper has looked so incredible in these games today. He's been so flashy. He's created so many opportunities, and there he is again. The Jacksonville defense did so much work, and then a kick through. Man, what a play.
It's tough. Great goal line stand by Jacksonville. Unfortunately, we're not able to poach the ball away and get it kicked back out. This Red Eye club is extremely stingy when it comes to not giving up that ball. They're really clean on their rucks with the forwards, and they run with a lot of support. You can see these fresh legs having their effect on the game.
The attempt here is up, and it is no good. So 2 consecutive misses from Roper, but what a job he has done so far. Red Eyes lead 10-0. We'll hear a quick word from one of our sponsors.
The vehicles aren't the only thing that's state-of-the-art. Our facility is second to none at Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.
Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.com.
Welcome back on in. Bert Cleary and Addison Resco with you here on the call for this Game 4 of the Holiday Cup here hosted in Brevard. So glad to have you alongside with us for what has been a fun day of rugby, and my goodness, what a fun day it has been for this Red Eyes squad, who has just looked dominant throughout the entirety of today. They have dominated teams from start to finish. Looked like we might get a better game here with Jacksonville. Still plenty of time, but so far it has been all of the Red Eyes. And how about that to add on to his day of 50-22?
Quick line out might be coming in here.
They're looking to go quick. I mean, Roper, why not add a 50-22 to your day?
They're just putting the pressure on. And why not? They got the home crowd. It's for children. They want to put up a score, and they got some new players out there, so they want to get everybody some touches and some reps, and they are playing lights out so far. Big line out here.
Roper. Hybrid, quickly.
He's distributing well out there, Hybrid.
Parks Jr. gets it out to the outside, and there
Same
it is,
play.
another try for Betts. Darian Betts with number 2, and the Red Eyes are rolling in game number 3.
Betts has the wheels out there.
Man, he sure does.
Yeah. I mean, that was just a little jog for him, basically.
Well, when you have a guy like Roper who can set things up and then dump it off to Dwayne Parks Jr., who has so much speed, right? How do you deal with that? How do you deal with Roper and then Parks? Oh, and then on the outside, you've also got to deal with Betts, who it just becomes so much of a hassle to deal with. And that's been the problem that these teams have run into. They haven't been able to figure out the outside. That has been where the Red Eyes have been able to exploit these teams today. And my goodness, what an impressive job that they have done doing so.
You got that right, Addison. It's just speed, precision. You can tell these guys have been playing with each other a long time. They run onto each other's passes like they've been doing it for years. And, for Jacksonville, the key to stopping this, you got to get your 6, 7, 8. They got to be out in that back line, ready to make tackles, ready to cause havoc, ready to put some pressure on this back line for the Red Eyes that has been pretty much unimpeded so far this afternoon.
The attempt is good from Roper, who makes it 17-0. We are not even 15 minutes into this game. 40-minute games, 20-minute halves. We won't stop at exactly 20 minutes, but that is around the time. So you basically have 1/2 games that teams are playing.
Right, but this is kind of like Jacksonville's second half of a full game.
And this is the beginning of a second game for the Red Eyes, but they're the team that looks a lot more fresh.
Again, having that home cooking always helps. Not having to wake up at 6 in the morning to drive 3 hours.
Here's Roper, has a man, and there it is. Dwayne Parks has a lane.
He's gone.
And nobody's going to catch Parks. Roper makes another nice pass, and it's another try for the Red Eyes and Dwayne Parks Jr.
Parks having himself a day here. This is the kind of day you tell your friends about, especially your ones that don't play rugby sometimes. Let them know you had 3, 4, 5, 6 tries. That's what's nice about playing a full day of rugby.
I mean, Dwayne Parks Jr. has had himself a day so far. The Red Eyes now lead 22-0. It's going to be a much easier try here for Roper, who has had an exceptional day in the kicking department. Missed too early in this game, but was able to hit a long one from the edge. Now, a lot closer to the center.
Yeah, his teammates did him a favor here. Putting it down, making it a little easier. Why not? They've been able to do whatever they want today.
It's good. So 24-0, the score, with the Red Eyes on top of Jacksonville. And the Red Eyes are on their way to winning this tournament and winning it early. We will be tournament champion crowned by the 4th game of the day. Still 2 games remain. Jacksonville will have one more. They will be playing
for second.
Gainsville. Yeah, that Gainsville and Jacksonville game should be for second on the closing game of the day. They're not going to have Jacksonville play 3 games in a row. So next up is the Gainesville Hogs and the Daytona Coconuts. Both those teams will be looking for their first win of the tournament. Matthew McKnight will throw it in for the Red Eyes.
You definitely want to come here and go home with some sort of win. Like I said, guys have been up really early or got here last night. To go all this way and not get one win, for at least moral victory, it's important.
Red Eyes working with it again. That has been the theme all day in all these games. Red Eyes, Red Eyes, Red Eyes. They have the possession the entirety of the game. It was a good start from the Hogs. The Hogs gave them their best effort. But no other team has been able to control the Red Eyes. Not that the Hogs were able to control the Red Eyes, but they were to an extent. However, Jacksonville's going to win a penalty here.
Impressive they've been able to keep up the work rate. with the fact that they have a lot of second side guys in, and still looks like their first team is basically playing.
And they played the most games today. This is already their third game of the day, and it looks like they're playing game number 1 right now with the amount of energy and the speed that you see. Normally you see these guys, all right, it's game 3. We can tell these guys are warned. You would not be able to tell it is their third game of the afternoon, but it surely is.
Conditioning, big part of the game. You only get to see the wonders of the game of rugby if you are fit enough to play it.
Jacksonville will go quick. We saw that exact look versus the Coconuts. Trying to find their first score of the game here as half number 1 approaches its end.
Brevard maybe letting up a little bit like they did in the Gainesville game. Jacksonville getting scrappy.
Getting some nice pushes.
Right here.
Here's Chris nearing the line.
Call that a nice little pick and go. Yeah, this is scrappy time right here. This is where the big hits happen. This is where everyone kind of mans up, and it's who wants it more. You can see the character of the team right here.
And the ball pops out. And it's going to be a knock-on.
Are they going to go quick?
So Jacksonville squanders it up. No, it's going to be a penalty on Kane or on the Red Eyes.
Correct.
So an opportunity now for Jacksonville to open their scoring.
They try to go quick.
And they
pull it in.
So Jacksonville gets in for the first time in this game, and they
doesn't have to be pretty.
It does not. 24-5 the score.
Just get on the board.
Looks like we might have an injury on the pitch. Can't see which team has a player down.
Might be both. Like I said, this is where the hard hits happen on the goal line.
We will step aside as the medical staff comes on to attend to the injuries on the pitch. 24-5, Jacksonville finally gets on the board. (24-7) the score. Welcome back on in as Jacksonville does make the try. And that's going to send us to halftime. So 24-7, Jacksonville gains some momentum as we head to the break. Thanks so much for watching here on Arsenal Productions. Game number 4 of 6. The Red Eyes trying to close out the round-robin tournament and become 3-0 and win the Holiday Cup. Second half when we come back.
Don't miss the grand opening of the all-new Gettle Hyundai. Looking for a great deal on a new Hyundai? Gettle's got it. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event at Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota on Clark Road.
Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.com.
It's the grand opening of the all-new Gettle Genesis of Sarasota. Visit us today at 4735 Clark Road and discover how you can drive luxury for less. Gettle Genesis of Sarasota, now located on...
Somebody help!
When Sarasota needs a hero for their roof, Mighty Dog Roofing answers the call. Serving Sarasota homeowners with expert roofing, installation, and repairs. Trusted by your neighbors from Lakewood Ranch to Venice. Fully licensed, insured, and committed to 5-star service.
Gettle's got it. The vehicles aren't the only thing that's state-of-the-art. Our facility is second to none at Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.
Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.com.
Gettle's got it. Are you thinking about working with Mighty Dog Roofing? Well, check this out. Schedule your free inspection today, and you can...
Welcome back on in to Arsenal Productions for the second half of game number 4 between the Red Eyes and Jacksonville. Second half underway. Again, if the Red Eyes win, they win the round robin tournament. They are 2-0. Jacksonville would fall to 1-1. Gainsville is 0-1. And Daytona is 0-2. And so, therefore, it would already be wrapped up. And this
diving
is
in over the rock.
in.
Yep. So penalty to Brevard. They're probably going to let him put it way down the field. Get a little break here.
Andriana on the ground, able to get back up. And he will send it into touch. So a throw here for
easy yards,
the
easy
Red
meters.
Eyes. And that's what you take advantage of on those penalties, allowing yourself to gain meters. And when the Red Eyes have been in this position, they have converted almost every single time for tries, and they've done it in puntifuls.
They have a strong line out and strong scrum, and it's really they build off of that and get clean ball to their backs, and the backs finish it off.
Well, there's the announcer jinx right there as Jacksonville takes over after the poor line out. Jacksonville not out of this, only down by 17. A couple of breaks, and this game can flip upside down in a heartbeat.
Ooh, tough bounce there. That goes straight down. Knock on Brevard.
So a knock on, and this one will be coming back.
Well, let's see if Brevard can steal this scrum. See the backs are coming up flat on defense here. We'll look to Jacksonville to attack here, possibly put the ball to foot. Maybe a box kick off the scrum.
Well, it is a good scrum attack from.
It's coming to us.
Coming right towards us, but it is Betts. Oh man,
boy.
he had a try with Dwayne Parks Jr. just not able to connect. He had try written all over that, but just a little off the mark on the pass from Betts. Man, he had it.
He had his eyes in the try line and not on the ball. Ball a little off place there as well, to be fair. I think they both, passer and catcher, both got a little excited there. Saw the.
And it was a good catch by Betts to, retreat it, and then a good idea from Parks to come down. Nobody sees him coming. He would have walked into the ends or into the try.
Yeah, definitely. There was a clear path the way he's been running today.
So a scrum now for Jacksonville.
And yeah, a 60-meter try is really hard to just say anyone was going to get, but the way he's been running today.
If you have watched any of our broadcasts today, you'll know why he would have been in for a try, because nobody's been able to touch him. He already has one 60-meter one today.
And that doesn't even include the one he caught off the bounce.
Which was even, that was the play of the tournament.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, it has to be. I mean, that was some great individual work. Dwayne Parks has had himself a day. This one being
6'7".
kicked around.
So that helps when you're catching high bounces.
That's a great form tackle right there. Just sending him into the dirt. And then a hard tackle.
You normally don't see guys in the back line that tall.
And it's a knock on.
But Parks has been able.
Roper's going quick with hybrid. It is going to be blocked, but caught in the air by Parrish. But taken away by Jacksonville. Jacksonville has really held their own, but now here's the speedy Betts. He's so electric. Stays on his feet. Oof. Are you kidding me, Betts?
It's
Darian Betts,
boy.
Have yourself a night. A try for the Red Eyes.
And he was nice to his teammate again by placing that down right in the middle.
Man, this guy has done it all himself so many times tonight. He has his second try of the game, and the Red Eyes kind of take away the life that had been inserted into Jacksonville. They played really well the first 5 minutes of the second half, got the try to end half number one, but
he hit the afterburners.
Yeah, I mean, Betts just made that. He made it look easy, and that was nothing short of nothing about that was easy, but he made it look it, and now he sets up Roper with an easy conversion attempt.
Well, they play as a team,
They do.
And he's, they all kind of handle the load, and it's not just one guy. And, when you have a team like that plays like a team, it keeps the legs fresh.
And the conversion is good. 31-7 the score. Man, this Red Eyes team is fun to watch. They're so electric because you can have what looks like nothing and it be something. Like it is. Every time that one of Betts or Parks or Roper has the ball in their hands, you know that at any moment a break can happen.
Hey, if it's your first time watching rugby, you know that this is a hell of a team, even if you've never seen rugby before. That's how you know when you're out to play rugby that if you throw up a score like this, everyone, even if not everyone knows what's going on, you know who the better team is. And that's what it's been for all three of their games today.
So the Red Eyes have possession.
Solid rucking.
Trying to work it to the outside again. Hybrid. Try to find Betts. Nothing there.
Nice pocket pass, though.
It's good defense from Jacksonville initially.
12.
But now, once again, it is...
What a run.
Another great run. I mean, just powering through are the Red Eyes. Loose on the ground. Hybrid able to pick it up.
Sloppy with the ball at the end there.
Looks like they're going to get a knock on. Let's see what the call is here.
You can't always make the highlight play.
It's going to be a scrum in Jacksonville's favor.
Yeah, it's just a little discipline right there. That's one of their newer players isn't always with the team as much, but trying to make something happen there in a blowout game, why not go for the risky pass? Gathering the scrum up here. I think we have a sub coming in, some new forwards. Looks like Hybrid's joining the playing 8 now, wearing 13. Yep, number 8's heading to the sidelines. Played a heck of a game.
Andriana, one of the new guys on this Red Eyes team.
Yeah, I mean, for game 3, right, that's what you have, right? You're going to have some backups. This is a lot of minutes now that we're talking about here. More than a full 80 for the Red Eyes. Solid scrum by Jacksonville, getting it out.
Jacksonville trying to find numbers. Here's Chris.
Solid take. See if they can get some numbers, do some damage themselves.
And take it away for an easy try.
Great defense. And fresh legs.
The Red Eyes continue to pour it on. just, again, it looks like Jacksonville has an opportunity, and then out of nowhere, this flying side.
You see a lot of hands on hips walking back to the trial line here for Jacksonville. They're giving it their all, but I think their tank's a little bit on E. Get another kick lined up right under the posts to pad the stats. Let's see if Jacksonville tries to run at it. They're not.
And the extra point is up, and it is good.
That's just practice at this point.
38-7. Roper will have no problem making kicks that easy. What a day it's been for the Red Eyes. We're going to hear a quick word from a sponsor. Second half coming to a close. The Red Eyes looking to put the finishing touches on this round-robin tournament championship.
Are you thinking about working with Mighty Dog Roofing? Well, check this out. Schedule your free inspection today, and you can receive $500 off your next roofing project. That's a top dog offer right there.
Proud sponsors of River.
And we are back to action, and right away come the Red Eyes. Hybrid took the initial run, but failed to make a good pass, and so Jacksonville now retreats the other way.
Passing out of the tackle, always a little risky.
Penalty on the Red Eyes.
It's really an art form, passing out of the tackle. It's, you know, when to make the pass, before contact, after contact. It's a true art form.
Roper. Oh, he fakes the kick. That's such a nice move, and now he kicks it. Garrett running back.
Watch this counter here from Jacksonville. They got some space here, got numbers.
G.
Brevard.
Trying to make a move, but he is not going to be able to get
Good
around.
Defense. He didn't let go of that ball, but they're letting it roll. No, he's not. Yep, so, the 14 from Jacksonville went down.
And the Red Eyes are going to go quick, and there's Hybrid.
Try time.
And it is indeed try time. Hybrid gets in for another try. The Red Eyes go quickly, and no answer for Jacksonville as the Red Eyes continue to pour on what has already been such an impressive day for them. A 49-0 win to open the day over the Daytona Coconuts. Then you had a 38-14 win over the Gainesville Hogs. And then Jacksonville, no, they were not ready for this moment. Red Eyes 43-7, but no team's been ready for the moment. It's just been a dominating display of rugby, and Hybrid is just one of many guys for this Brevard side who has just impressed so much.
He's been doing it all, though. He's been just, swishing, dishing, and now scoring for the Red Eyes, and I wouldn't be surprised if they take him off here. He's the heart and soul of this team, so, he's limping a little bit. He's been playing every single minute, multiple positions. Can't say enough about the guy. He's really played his heart out here today.
So Roper will go for the conversion. And it is no good. Just wide. So Roper cannot connect, so the score will remain 43-7 as we are in our final moments of this game. We still do have two more games, although a champion will be crowned after this game. The Gainesville Hogs will be in both of the last two games. What are you looking forward to see the Hogs improve on in games number 2 and 3 for them?
So their first games, you had a lot of guys out of position. A lot of backs, starting backs, not making it there today. So we had some forwards in the back line. And as you could see, it took the first half against Brevard to kind of get those guys comfortable playing their position. So I'd like to see now that they've gotten comfortable running some plays, getting some continuity, getting some clean ball from the forwards to the backs like Brevard's been doing today. Again, clean ball, getting it out wide. This could be another try right here.
And it was Betts who will turn this one over. So a line out for Jacksonville. Betts has had one heck of a day. It's hard not to have one heck of a day when your team scored 38 plus in 3 games. Over 100 points scored on the day for the Red Eyes.
Hybrid staying in like an Iron Man. Playing 8. He's played back today. He's played 13. He's been distributing. Now it looks like he wants to pad his stats as well. Maybe put another try in for himself. Looks like there's a big weak side here. He could be doing an 8 pick, running right at 14. That's what I would be doing. Sorry, 11. Excuse me, on the weak side. Big weak side here. Brevard with their dominant scrum, you could actually, a play that sometimes people use to get the defense off is you actually wheel the scrum. And Jacksonville takes the scrum.
Jacksonville trying to have one last good moment.
It's been a tough afternoon for him.
But they will not be able to have that moment. It is taken away by the Red Eyes. Maybe one last try to put a punctuation mark on this fabulous Holiday Cup. Roper, so shifty, so hard to take down. Now they'll go to the near side. Hybrid.
Again,
there
nice
is Nick
pass in the
Ford.
tackle.
Ford has some room.
And that's
Can
a try.
G take him down? No, he cannot. It is Nick Ford who gets in for a try. And the Red Eyes will put a punctuation mark and possibly get to 50 points in this game.
There you go, Hybrid, the engine of this car, making it go. Perfect pass through the tackle. And that's what happens when those 50-50 balls go your way.
So one last conversion here for Brendan Roper as the Red Eyes look to get to 50. It has been a fun one here at the Holiday Cup. Still 2 more games to be played. Coming up next is the Gainesville Hogs and the Daytona Coconuts. Again, both those teams looking for their first win. And then possibly a second place game to be played between Jacksonville and the Hogs as the conversion is up. And it is good. And that sends us to the final whistle. The Holiday Cup tournament is won by the Red Eyes. A 49-0 win, a 38-14 win, and a closer of a 50-7 win has enough for the Red Eyes to win the Holiday Cup. What a convincing run it was. 3 games, 3 dominating performances.
An absolute clinic. I'm sure their head coach has got to be proud of them.
So we will step aside as we get ready for the next match. Game number 5 coming up here on Arsenal Productions. You're not going to want to go anywhere, and make sure to subscribe to Arsenal Productions on YouTube if you have not done so already, because we're going to be live for a lot of the Gainesville Hogs games throughout the spring season. And even if you're a Red Eyes fan, the good news for you is the Red Eyes play the Gainesville Hogs often. So make sure to stop on in. 50-7, your final score. Red Eyes over Jacksonville.
Give him your shirt, though.
Do you want to start or play?
Well, I'll go ahead and jump right back in. I take the amount of energy that it takes to take this jersey off.
Hey, whoever's not playing.
You guys.
We're on this side.
Well conditioned, you guys.
I got the beers. Yes, sir. Be serious, right?
Well done, more, bro. Well done. Making it? We're good. I can go more than 2 when you need. You're good. Now you're paired up with me. I'm not talking way too much anyway.
Yeah, bro. I'm here. I'm ready. How's it? Oh, and beer. Okay. Okay, beer.
Hey, Bill. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go!
Y'all got a ball? Ball! Ball!
Ball.
Can you guys toss me that ball right there?
Hey, you got a game ball? Game ball! Game ball! Game ball! 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 Got one! Jake, you should be here, I think. You talking to me? I don't know, Max. I'm hearing you. I don't care what he's talking about.
Welcome back on into the Holiday Cup. Addison Resco and Adam Mella back in the booth with you here for games number 5 and 6.
Excited to be back, watching our Hogs come on.
We've got a fun one. 2 teams that are fighting for their first win in this Holiday Cup. Gonna try and find that here. It's been a tough night for Daytona, but a chance to right the wrongs as here is Nick Weston. Normally a forward, but playing in the back today. Carter. Tackled down quickly. And taken away.
We'll see if the ref calls that. No. Might have been some hands in the ruck there.
Nice play by Daytona. And brought to the ground. Daytona, the problem is they have not been able to find any sort of rhythm offensively. They've been stuck in their own back half, nearing the halfway line, trying to find a breakthrough.
All right, cameraman. Good job.
There's Chris Burpee.
And a nice
longtime
tackle.
Player. Taking a run up there. It's like penalty, not releasing.
Not releasing, so a good opportunity here for the Hogs to strike first. This is only their second game of the Holiday Cup.
You can tell the Hogs are hungry. They've recognized clearly that the Daytona offense is a little bit disheveled, not quite rucking as consistently, and the Gainesville team, is clearly trying to get their hands on the ball in those tackles and steal it away.
A throw in and around the 22-meter line.
Ambitious, clearly set up pretty deep, and he's going to come up to the front.
Johnson. Harrington. Harrington trying to get a push, but he cannot. Hogs able to keep possession. Johnson. McLean had a try in the first game. Looking for a break is Williams. Some good pressure from the Hogs. McLean again. Look to be poked away.
They're trying, Daytona defense trying to get them to wrap around. Had a hole out there. Looks like it got stuck in the ruck. It's late in the day. Both of these teams have played quite a bit of rugby.
There is a injury for Daytona. And so a medic will be called upon. And this is the Coconuts' third game of the day.
You're naturally going to see some guys are going to start to wear down a little bit, especially after a break. We're out there and hit folks and ran around, and now the muscles start to tighten up and you get back on the pitch, and sometimes things happen there.
We're going to hear a quick word from a sponsor. 0-0 the score.
The vehicles aren't the only thing that's state of the art. Our facility is second to none at Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.
Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.com.
The vehicles aren't the only.
Back after the injury timeout. And into touch it goes.
Looks like that was Chris Burpee, one of their longtime players, been a Daytona Coconut for many, many years. Looks like he's going to tough it out and stay on the field. Just got a little shooken up.
Good to see. We've seen a couple of injuries, but nothing serious today. Always a good sight. Obviously, it's rugby. It's a physical game. Players are going to be taken down. But no serious injuries to where it stopped players from coming back in the game or staying in the game. Always a positive sign and what you want to see as Daytona with the lineout as they look for their third try of the game. They had two in their 31-10 loss against Jacksonville. So Jacksonville 1-1, Daytona 0-2, Gainesville 0-1, and the Red Eyes 3-0.
Oh, they missed an opportunity for an offload. You had Thompson on the edge, uncovered.
Huff just not able to get it to Thompson. There's Smith taken down quickly. Nice tackle right there from Jake Williams.
Gainesville dodged a bullet there.
Huff just did not see it in time. Because you're right, he did have Thompson right out there to his outside. And really only Nick Weston back there able to catch that to save it from being a knock-on. Huff there to protect.
They're calling for numbers again on the outside.
Trying to go to the far side. They'll cut back up into the middle.
Gainesville getting a little bit too active in the ruck.
And you kind of saw that extra push at the last second, and that's what they're going to get them for.
Ref might have a word.
There is another injury down on the field. This time it is a Gainesville Hog. A medic giving attention. A nice uniform matchup with both of the Christmas jerseys on.
Absolutely. Yeah, I heard Jared was going to get these fancy Holiday Cup themed jerseys, and I had a conversation with him about getting his vendor, and we worked with the same vendor and got matching holiday jerseys. Always good to have a something to give to guys who come out here in December and put their boots on for some rugby late in the season.
It is Andrew Carter who was down and is walking off, so we should get a substitute for the Gainesville Hogs.
Yeah, Andrew Carter's one of our newer players. He came in with a little bit of an injury. He was a little bit banged up to start with, so looks like he just aggravated that injury.
Nearing 8 minutes so far in half number one. No score. It's been a day with a lot of scores, 30-plus by one team in all 4 games. We've had a game at 49, a game at 50, but this game, a defensive battle so far. Gainesville trying to be the first to break the deadlock.
Yeah, both teams were coming off of a break. You haven't seen that much so far in the tournament today. They're just kind of knocking the rust off, it seems.
This is the first game since game number 1, since both teams did not last play a game.
Yeah.
And that does play a toll.
Ooh, got saved by the offsides penalty there.
We'll see if the Hogs go quickly here or if they send it into touch. It is Jeffrey Johnson who will boot it into touch, and now an opportunity for the Gainesville Hogs.
Yeah, with Nick Weston has been our primary line-out jumper. Having him out in that fullback role instead has given an opportunity to Maximus Allison, a newer player to our team, to fill that jumper role. He's been doing a great job as of yet.
So an opportunity inside the 5-meter line for the Hogs.
Yeah, look for Gainesville to catch this and get a nice good run from Montrell Harrington, see if he can't break.
Oh, but a poor pass on the line out, and it is taken away by Daytona.
Yeah, just a poor choice there. They got an overload again, if they can get it to him.
But it is played nicely right there from the defense. Mitchell Kane came in quickly to close it down on Smith.
Jared Lands is going to kick for territory after he gets a clean platform here and get out of this end zone.
They'll send it back, and right on cue, they will send it into touch.
I think Gainesville's still knocking on the door here. We've not a whole lot of territory gained on that kick. Still an opportunity for Gainesville to put one in and break this deadlock we've got so far.
So it will be a throw for the Hogs.
Now they went ambitious, went all the way at the back of the lineout. That's a very hard throw for the hooker to make.
Johnson.
Looks like they were successful this time.
McLean.
Oh, there's space.
Williams with space, but he gets it jarred loose. That's a great play, and Smith is able to fall on it.
They're still inside their 22. Oh, ball's loose again. Yeah, look for this to get kicked.
And it is kicked for Nick Weston.
Ooh, lots of space on the right. We'll see if he can take advantage.
Has Nowak behind him, but Nick Weston, so shifty, dumps it off now for Williams. Trying to find the edge, stays on his feet. Can he dot it down?
Oh, Seb Corner taking it in.
Corner.
Passes it off to Darby.
Good handoff to Darby.
Great forward ball.
And they dot it down.
Was Seb Corner again, taking it off the ruck, trying to go himself. Great work on that try.
Another injury, this time for Daytona. A nice job by the Hogs to open the scoring here in half number 1, though. And it was Corner who dotted it down. You're starting to see now as the day goes on, like you mentioned, these injuries are starting to pile up. This is the third one this game, and this one doesn't look great. Getting helped off the field. So
now you're seeing Pearl come onto the pitch in replacement for the injured player. Pearl is a very aggressive impact player for Daytona. He was a little late to the tournament, so I believe that's why he's not starting, but he's certainly one of their normal contributors on the starting squad.
Nice kick from McLean as he sends it through the uprights, and it is a 7-0 Hogs lead over the Coconuts. What have you liked about this start from the Hogs?
I think the Hogs are doing a good job of tackling, containing the Daytona team. They're trying to take advantage of Daytona's lack of support and get those poaches. There's been a couple of miscues there, but they have had some turnovers off of that lack of support that Daytona has been getting a little bit later in the day. Folks are getting a little slower to support their players.
Just over halfway through half number 1, the Hogs with a 7-0 lead. It was a try from Sebastian Corner.
Yeah, I've been talking to Sebastian Corner. He actually contributes on our executive board for the Gainesville Hogs. If we ever do a broadcast in French, he has volunteered to come on the broadcast and help us out with the French language broadcast.
We could get that going if I paid any attention to French class in school.
There you go.
So, sadly not, but maybe we'll get him on a radio French broadcast one of these days. Sebastian Corner, French, scoring tries, can do it all.
Oh, Mitch with a great run here.
It is a good run, just dragging defenders with him. They just will not bring him down. What a run right there. Mitchell Kane has had a solid day for the Hogs, and now some room outside.
Ben Nowak on the run.
Can he blow by the defense? One man to beat. He's not going to be able to beat him, but a nice run by Nowak to get the Gainesville Hogs inside the 22-meter line, but they lose possession.
And there he is, Pearl already making his presence known with that poach there to steal back possession for Daytona.
That was a massive play from Pearl. Can Daytona do something with it? Their offense has just not been able to generate opportunities, and you see there, once again, another turnover.
Yeah, Doc tried to get fancy with Beck, unable to connect. Oh,
tackle down quickly was Maximus Allison. Now Johnson.
Nowhere to go. The Gainesville offensive line here, you see they're all flat. There's no way to generate good offense that way. They really need to get back to their systems and get deep.
You saw that right there. Nothing able to be generated from that opportunity. Everyone just close in together, not able to generate. You've got to have space to be able to get stuff to the outside and create lanes to be able to attack, even if through the middle.
Yeah, even if you are going to attack straight up in the middle of the field, it's important to be deep so you can generate that power running onto the ball. When everyone is real close to the line of scrimmage there, no one's able to get a running start and really break that defensive line. So that's important for Gainesville to slow things down when they start feeling that happening and get set. Late in the day when teams start getting tired, that's when you really start seeing that depth go away. Looks like Daytona's going to put the ball in here. You'll likely see potentially a kick for territory. They are in front of the 22, so they could run it out. Trying to give Pearl a run. It's tackled down.
Pearl is tackled down by Jared Barkley. Daytona still with it. And they will send it down, and there's Nick Weston waiting. Here comes Nick Weston.
Oh,
so shifty. I mean, this guy knows how to move. Weston weaving by the defense.
There's
drops
corner
it off
again.
the corner.
Oh, and they retain the ball.
And a missed opportunity.
Yeah, Gainesville's got to make sure when they make these big runs that they're not always fighting for those extra yards. Sometimes it's important to slow down a little bit on your run and make sure you have that support there so that you can retain possession. It's great to take that those big runs down and gain all that territory, but if you lose the ball at the end, it's all for naught. It's like the ref wants to give the captains a chance to talk to their teams and clean up potentially some issues that they have going on before he starts to make some penalty calls.
7-0 the score, a low-scoring affair here in game number 5. Want to say thank you so much for joining us all day here on Arsenal Productions. One more game left on the slate in this Holiday Cup. It will be the Gainesville Hogs and the Jacksonville Rugby Club.
Jeff wants to go himself. Jeff Johnson. Jared Barkley with a run. That's a hard man to take down.
Barkley is hard to take down. Offloads it to corner. No, he fakes it to corner.
Oh, quick ball.
Is it enough? It's a great pass. Can he dot it down? Yes, he can. Jake Williams finds Travis Crenshaw, and it's a try for the Hogs.
No, I think that was Nick Weston again on that try.
Oh, it was Nick Weston.
Great work. Two men that are traditionally living in our forward pack, 80-minute starters throughout the season, out there doing it as backs.
Nick Weston, who, like you mentioned, was a forward or is a forward, but playing in the back, and there he is able to capitalize in the number 15.
Awesome work. This is going to be a tough kick for Merritt all the way on the outside.
Made one from here earlier in the game.
We've given a lot of credit to Brock Roper as a wonderful kicker, but I'll tell you, I believe it was 2 years ago, Merritt McLean was the leading scorer in all of Florida D3 rugby partially due to his kicking.
It is a good one, but it's good.
Fantastic.
Just able to sneak it in, and it is 14-0. Merritt McLean has the Hogs on top by 2 scores, and both of his attempts have been from long range, but with the conversions being 2 points, they really do mean a lot more than you would initially think in football, right? 1 point, all right, whatever. 2, right? Instead of 10-0, it's 14-0. That's a huge difference in a game.
Absolutely.
Nick Weston with the try. He had a hat trick versus the University of Florida in the Nakamura Cup.
Yeah, Jake Williams doing excellent work as an inside center this game as well.
That's a great pass to be able to get it to Weston.
Normally a great defensive presence. He's done great defensively today as well, but adding an offensive touch.
Well, Hogs trying to go to the outside. Here's Allison. Risky pass, but a nice spin move.
Great work.
It's a nice move by Chris Amarda. Hogs trying to work it to the near side, corner.
No one back deep, really, for the Hogs right now.
Ben Nowak gets driven out of touch.
This was Chris Armada, unfortunately. Yeah, just had the ball on the wing, and on the wing, you really got to plant your foot. Plant your foot and come up the field. You don't want to play with that sideline. Unfortunately, unlike football and rugby, when you go out of the field of play, you lose the ball. So it's a very big, costly mistake. Let's see if Maximus Allison can steal this line out for the Gainesville Hogs, retain possession.
And Gainesville will steal possession. Spinning away. Johnson able to get it away as he was hit. Williams.
It's like space out left. They can get it to him.
Weston.
Nick to Ben Nowak.
Nowak.
He's got the speed if he can break away.
He broke away earlier, almost got a try. Just dragging defenders down. Here come the Hogs. They're so good in these slow build-ups.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Merritt McLean to see it. The 15 fullback for Daytona is not playing very disciplined, getting up in the defensive line quite a bit. They could be very susceptible to a chip over. Merritt not able to take advantage of that yet.
Johnson will send it into touch, as they will need a ball, as that one hits the trees and goes over. Half number one coming to a close.
Really important for the Gainesville Hogs to retain possession here. They had a costly mistake throwing a long ball earlier in the half. Oh, very smartly they went short this time, but it looks like not straight. That'll be a penalty against the Hogs.
And a costly one at that, because that could very well send us to halftime when it looked as if the Hogs might be able to add another one.
Absolutely.
14-0 to score. And it looks like we will head to halftime. So that penalty, a big miscue for the Hogs as they squander an opportunity to go up by 3 scores. 14-0 the score here. Game number 5, Hogs trying to get their first win of the Holiday Cup.
done by Sunday, which it sucks. We're gonna have to work the weekend. It's gonna be long hours. And then Monday night, the environmental test lab, they were supposed to like attach like accelerometers, do some bare fixture testing, all this stuff. They don't need a permit for it. They come in the morning, they didn't do anything. So then they have to do it on Tuesday, and they're having all these issues. Pretty much all Tuesday goes by. We don't run anything. We're trying to fix the issues. So now we're on Wednesday. And then on Wednesday, they're like, yeah, remember we said we got to be done by Monday? Now they're going to be done Friday by lunch. 60 hours. 4 days, yeah. And then even Friday was an off day for us. So I slept in a little bit, and then I did some chores around the house. And even today, I'm like, I don't want to go home and sleep. What about you guys making progress on your thing?
At work?
Yeah.
You know what? We are kind of like we are moving to Orlando.
Really?
Yeah, they are like the business, building is on Venice.
Uh-huh.
And it's too big for us because it's kind of like downside.
Uh-huh.
So now we'll see.
You work with Reese? See on your program?
Yeah.
Okay, because he was saying he's going to Orlando, so it's related to you guys. So you have to commute.
Now we're gonna move again.
Oh, you and Maria gonna move?
Yeah, we're gonna move because Mario is gonna live by I don't know where it is. He's there. He's there. You live for my son Martin. Yeah, so but the thing is he's there.
And we are underway in half number 2, where the Gainesville Hogs will be trying to get their first win of this Holiday Cup. What did you like about what you saw from the Hogs, and what do the Coconuts need to do to turn the momentum around and try and make this a game in the second half?
Yeah, I think the Coconuts need to slow things down, make sure that they run with support, and don't let Gainesville have those opportunities to poach the ball in the way that they have. Once they're running with support, they're going to be able to let their game breakers like Thompson and Pearl really get out on the edges and start making some things happen for them. Oh, looks like the ref caught a knock on there. Unlucky for the Daytona team. See some frustration starting to mount. Gainesville recognizing, I talked to the Gainesville team a little bit on the half. The 15, Gerard Huff, really not playing back to cover the kicks. As you see Doc trying to direct him to get back. This lack of coverage is going to lead for opportunities for the kickover.
And once again, this one will be coming back.
Aaron pass. Looks like he didn't like the scrum. Gerard Huff now in position. Look for Gainesville to potentially chip over if he comes up again.
Second half of action, one more game to follow. Hogs trying to send it long. There's Huff.
Not a lot of help there. Try and get him on the ground.
And a nice job to get around the clean before being thrown to the ground by Harrington.
Strong runner. Oh, Jake Williams pulling him down.
Nice tackle by Williams.
It's a run by Vanneman.
Nice move by Vanneman.
In the true meaning of rugby, Vanneman put on a Coconuts jersey. He's been playing with the Red Eyes all day. Give them an extra player.
Coconuts trying to find some rhythm.
A penalty called.
And a penalty. And now an opportunity for the Hogs to send this into touch.
No, it looks like penalty
no, it's
against the Hogs.
Against the Hogs.
Daytona has a chance to continue building.
Well, and again, and Daytona's done a much better job here in half number 2 of holding possession, and that's been a large part of their problem today. But if they're able to hold possession, all you got to get is one try, and it's a one-score game. That's all you need. If you can do that, it's anybody's ball game to win. But man, their offense has just what's lacking about this Coconuts offense throughout this entire day?
Yeah, I think it's just lack of cohesion. You saw it in the very beginning before Doc was able to take the field. They didn't have that organization that they normally have and that leadership at every ruck to determine where the ball was going to go. Then Doc came and they started to build it, but they were really just against a buzzsaw in that Red Eye team. And now guys are just starting to get tired, and they're running alone. And rugby, you need 15 guys playing together. Looks like another chance for a kickover.
Here's Nick Weston. Brought to the ground. A good attack here by the Hogs. Trying to put this game out of reach. Here's Sebastian Corner. Now to Maximus Allison. McLean. Dragged to the ground by his shirt.
Good run by Gunny.
Jeffrey Johnson there to offload it. McLean. Williams.
Pearl trying to rush up, almost got to it.
That's a nice play by Pearl. He has been an instant impact.
Looks like Pearl might have gotten his hands on it to get the not releasing penalty. No, they're going to say he wasn't on it early enough.
And so this is a good opportunity for the Hogs to go quick instead of sending it into touch.
There's Nick Camuccio. He was longtime players come back this year. He's part of the national championship teams that the Hogs had years ago, bringing some veteran leadership. See if they can get the ball out of there.
The Hogs have had a couple of opportunities recently inside the Coconuts territory, but they haven't been able to capitalize, specifically right before halftime. A penalty sent them back, but now here's a good chance for Johnson, and Johnson is in for a try. Jeffrey Johnson has his first of the tournament, and the Hogs are up by 19.
Yeah, Johnson, looks like he might have had a little bit of an injury there. He's down in the try zone. Johnson actually did it himself a little earlier versus the Red Eyes. Was part of those 2 scores that we put in. Also had a great back and forth on that score with him and Merritt McLean. He's made a great impact for us this game. It was one of his first games back after a pretty bad injury last season. So we'll see if he's able to get himself back up and get back into it. He might just be cramping, not used to the rugby speed.
And he is able to get back up. Yeah, assisted Merritt McLean in that try against the Hogs.
Yeah.
38-14, that final score. The conversion is good. And the Hogs lead 21-0 over the Coconuts.
Oh, that's tough. Looks like Jeff's going to be moving back. He does have a little bit of a limp there. He had a major break in his lower leg last season, so I'm not sure if that might have been aggravated on that try where he took it himself and put another score in for the Hogs. Tough to see.
And a nice play by Johnson to get into
confirmation directly to the booth. It is just cramps.
Well, that's what you want to hear. Good update to the booth. We'll have Jeffrey Johnson be our sideline reporter for the next game.
We'll get him out there.
We'll have to. So someone get him on the mic.
Absolutely.
21-0 the score here. Second half action. It has been a slow-moving second half with just how much dead time we've had. A slow-moving game, injuries and such. There's a lot more time to play than the scoreboard would show you right now. 37 minutes, but plenty of time still remaining, and that's going to be a knock-on.
Mistake.
Unless they don't call it.
Well, he's letting it play on because it was against the Hogs. So if they do make advantage here.
Oh, and they are going to take advantage here.
Stephen Hugard with a run.
Huger gets taken down, and an opportunity now for the Coconuts to capitalize off of the Hogs' mistake.
Great job of the Hogs defense rushing up. You want to get those positive offensive tackles. Get guys down quick when you're this close to the sideline. Daytona wants to use their forward pack and bang it in, and they do.
They done it down. The Hogs are saying they held it up.
Yeah, key understanding in rugby, you do have to physically touch the ball down. That's where the term touchdown comes from in football. In rugby, you actually do have to get the ball to the ground. So one strategy might be to grab onto the ball and not allow the player to offensively touch it down.
So a good job by the Coconuts to take advantage of the mistake by the Hogs, right? The Hogs dominating the game, up 21-0. Looks like the Coconuts are going to get shut out again for the second time tonight, but no. They're able to capitalize off the drop off the kickoff and take it in for a try.
Absolutely. Historically, playing the Daytona Coconuts over the years, even back in my days playing with the Red Eyes over 7 years ago, they've always been a trap team. They've got quite a few athletes that are able to break the game. So you really got to be careful. They're the classic trap team, even the years when they weren't making a good playoff run and having a great record. They always have rugby talent in Daytona.
The conversion has enough leg, but it is no good. So not able to send it through the uprights. That would make a possible comeback a little more challenging now, because it is going to be still a 3-score game. And that's when you look at the conversions, right? The two long ones. We're not going to count the gimme, but you miss those two, and it's 17-5. And now all of a sudden, 2 tries in these final moments beat you. Now the Coconuts have to score 3, and that's why those conversions, it gets overlooked sometimes about just how important making those kicks are.
Absolutely. Having a great kicker on your team is a huge asset. It hasn't really come into play this today in this tournament, but the other factor is your penalty kicks. If you get a penalty inside your territory, you have the option to go ahead and kick what is essentially a field goal, and having a great kicker that can make those can make the difference for you. As you hear the crowd gets excited for Vanneman, the red-eye transfer, throwing on a Coconuts jersey.
Right? Enter the transfer portal mid-tournament.
Yes. Yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about rugby is we're all here to help each other and enjoy this beautiful game that we play together. So when a team gets a little bit tight on numbers, doesn't quite have the bodies, everyone's always willing to throw on a jersey. You see the catch, and the drop by Billy Zimarakos. I played with him years ago with the Red Eyes.
Well, here's Weston looking for an answer. There's the moment. We finally got the ball.
Hey, not able to connect with Ben Nowak. Oh, man. That's a tough one. Such a heartbreaker.
It's going to be a throw for Daytona. I told you I'd get my moment. It wasn't exactly the moment that I wanted. It wasn't as cool, but it was enough.
Hey, you're part of the game now. You're part of the game.
You got to throw me in the stat sheet tonight.
Yeah.
21-5. Throwing here for Daytona as they look to add on a little bit more.
Now's the time late in the game. You've been playing for 40 minutes. We've got games earlier in the day. Who's going to keep their systems together?
We have been rolling for 4.5 hours now.
Oh. Allison with a try-saving grab.
Sends it towards the middle for Smith.
Great line pressure by the Hogs.
Gets hit, and now a wide open lane, but they are going to halt got this run. That would have been a wide open try.
Yeah, when you see that kind of line pressure, sometimes you wonder if that was maybe a little bit offsides. Did they go a little bit early?
They're going to get Mitchell, or it was Mitchell Kane who picked it up and had his eye set for a try.
Yeah, not sure what they called, potentially a knock-on as Mitchell tried to pick that ball off. Looks like they're pulling Jared Barkley out to the back line, a great runner. Not as much experience as a back, but certainly a good guy to get in space. Seb Corner also looks to be out there, maybe playing fly half.
An opportunity.
There you go.
And Thompson is thrown to the ground and the ball has come out. That is a wonderful play right there by Chris Amarda.
Oh no, that's Ben Nowak. Great work.
Well, they're going to say it's Ben Nowak.
Yes.
Roster changes and such on this long day, but that's what you get. Here's Merritt McLean to offload this one away, or maybe not. He'll finally get there.
This is every prop's dream. You got Seb Corner starting at prop and now playing 10. Rucks are getting messy. Folks are clearly getting tired.
In the closing moments of half number 2. The Gainesville Hogs up 21-5, looking to put the finishing touches.
Oh.
They're going to send it down. Thompson.
Sub with a kick over. There's a lot of pressure there from Gainesville.
And the ball comes loose. And is Gainesville able to dot this one down?
Maximus Allison.
Allison, can he dot it down? Not there. McLean is drawn back. Hogs still pushing. Trying to fight their way in.
Point differential counts. Oh, and a not releasing penalty, it looks like. That's tough.
And a costly penalty on the Hogs. Once again inside the 5-meter line where the Hogs have not been able to capitalize. And now Nick Weston's going to have to quickly go and retrieve this one.
Kicked it over their head when no one was there. Oh, Ben Nowak's going to have a try.
Here's Nowak.
Good ball.
Quickly gets it away to McLean. That was a great hit right there. Sent Nowak to the ground, flying.
Oh, lots of space outside if they can get it. Lots of numbers, big overload for the Hogs.
Can they utilize that to their advantage? Yes, they can. But it's a nice tackle by Huff to save a try.
Good support by Jake Williams to secure that ruck after that breakaway. Oh, and a knock-on is called.
It was Jared Barkley who gets denied by Huff. A try-saving tackle and then a knock-on. And so a really good opportunity now for Daytona to just boot this one away.
We'll see who gets the penalty. Is this scrum to Daytona here? Yes, it looks like it is a scrum to Daytona, so opportunity to get off the field. Daytona with an injury to Stephen Hugard, their hooker, I believe, which is a pretty critical position for the scrum. Looks like Daytona might be asking for another number, and they're going to get
it.
They're going to get Matthew McKnight from the Red Eyes throwing on a Coconuts jersey, saving the day to go in at hooker for them.
And you can see, you talk about the rugby community bunch of different guys from different teams going to help out the injury that you can't see right now, and more players coming on for Daytona. It's that time of the day in a long tournament. Thanks so much for joining us here on Arsenal Productions as they'll send it clear and out into touch.
Dwayne Parks tried to grab that one from the sideline.
Dwayne Parks has scored enough today. He doesn't need to be out there anymore.
Yeah.
If he would have caught that on the sideline, I wouldn't have been surprised if he took it right down.
Daytona's got those red eyes guys hopping on. Maybe they hop on for Gainesville as well. Seb Corner looking to set up this line out. He feels the pressure. He knows it's late in the day. Gainesville wants to get another score before this game ends to increase that point differential. So they're set up at the back. Great jump, great throw.
McLean.
The Boom Squad pod off of that line out. All three of those players, part of our reserves, over the age of 50, out here still playing rugby.
It's a sport for everyone, truly, and you're seeing that on display here.
Absolutely.
Final moments of half number 2. Surely, in these moments, Gainesville going to improve to 1-1 on the tournament, and it will be a battle for second place in the 6th and final game of what has been a long but entertaining day here in the Holiday Cup. Over $2,500. Make sure, if you are watching, to go and support this great cause for charity and donate. Go to any of these teams on Instagram, but specifically the Daytona. Oh my goodness! It's been a long day. The Daytona Coconuts. Go over to their Instagram and make sure to go support the good cause. A lot of donations still can be accepted for charity. What exactly is it, if you want to tell the viewers exactly what they're raising money for?
This is the Brevard Random Acts of Kindness. So they're just doing good deeds around the community. In this scenario, they're actually, it's a holiday helpers type of setup where they're going to actually support a couple of families that are in need to celebrate the holiday season.
Over $2,500 has already been raised, but we are looking to grow that number, so please go check out the Daytona Coconuts on Instagram and donate if you can.
Absolutely.
We appreciate your support for making streams like this possible and to donating to a great cause that brings together so much community like we have seen today for 5 rugby games. Looking forward to one more as in the closing moments of game number 5 as the Coconuts turn this one away.
Missed an opportunity. Billy trying to kick it in, playing a little bit of soccer. Can he dot it down?
He cannot. It's going to go out into touch. And that is going to conclude this 5th game. The Coconuts go 0-3 on the day. The Hogs move to 1-1, and it will be a battle for second place between the Gainesville Hogs and the Jacksonville Rugby Club. 21-5, that was a fun one of the most entertaining games of the day. Hogs, Jacksonville, battle for second place. What do you like in that game?
Jacksonville has a lot of talent. They've got a lot of smaller, quick guys. It's going to be a challenge for Gainesville with their really forward-driven team that we have here today. A lot of forwards playing back. It's going to be interesting to see if they can get there early and not let these smaller, quick players have the space to go dance around and do what they need to do. It's also going to be interesting to see how the Gainesville Hogs are able to potentially use that size advantage against these smaller players on that Jacksonville team.
We have a fun one in store for the conclusion of the Holiday Cup. It is the Gainesville Hogs And it is the Jacksonville Rugby Club coming up next on Arsenal Productions.
Gainsville versus Jacksonville, man. It's about to abuse right here, bro. It's second place right here. Second place, who first? Now we ain't lose. I saw you on that camera. Who was that? I wasn't sure for that shit. I'm like, you know what? And I fucking over it. Like, who is this? Is this Jacksonville right here? Yeah. You're a fucking bully, bro. For real? You still be fishing? Well, in the fall, the nice part is we'll have this happen. I gotta watch that nigga, dog. Like, see the other Rugby Explorer app? Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. New Jersey, where we get photos here, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I hear her like a bitch back when she early, bro. I swear to God, I thought it was attacking your ass. Boy, I ain't gonna lie to you. You got my hair ring right now. You're pretty matched up with Gainsville right now. They only have one more show. Get the show on the road. And no, everybody else walked off the game and played. Had enough to cycle out. Westmore was trying to know they were forced a little bit. They didn't. Well, that's what I'm saying. Though they were forced stuff. Absolutely. Which I'm surprised they haven't done that. Scary spine. I used to get in early. Hey, can you take a picture of me? Boys,
Welcome back on in for the sixth and final game. Adam Mella and Addison Resco with you. Thanks so much for joining us all day long. It has been a great event tonight, and we've got one more game to decide second place. The Red Eyes went 3-0 and did win the tournament, but a chance to end the day with a winning record for one of these teams, and that's always a good sign, right? You come down here and you go 2-1. You might not win the thing, but 2-1, that's 2-1. That's a winning record, and you gotta take some positives from that.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're all out here just trying to play some rugby. A nice reminder that we're here for a holiday tournament for charity. You've got Darby here in the number 4 with a Christmas hat.
Let's go, Hogs!
As Mitch lets it bounce out.
And it will go out. It'll be a line out for the Gainsville Hogs, who are coming off a dominant win over the Daytona Coconuts. The Coconuts were just not able to get anything going during this tournament. A side that normally does host the tournament. Fell 49-0 in their first game, 31-10. And then just lost to the Gainesville Hogs moments ago.
Oh, Jacksonville contesting that. The Hogs want to get out of here. And Merritt does with a boot. Back to that back 3. They're dangerous.
That's Garrett. Had a try earlier today.
They kick it back.
Oh, that's going to be a knock-on. But Garrett's going to end up on it.
Potentially off of Montrell's shin. Nick Weston trying to cover it.
So an early opportunity for Jacksonville to open the scoring in the second place game.
Absolutely.
And they will.
Oh, no, releasing penalty for Montrell. He went without enough support, left a gap. Montrell Harrington felt it and went for that ball. Great boot by Jeff Johnson.
Jeffrey Johnson suffered an injury, or what we thought was an injury before he came on in and told us, no, it's just a cramp. So he is back out there. Good to see him. He's had himself a very solid game. Had the assist to Merritt McLean in game number 1 versus the Red Eyes, and then the try in game number 2.
Yeah,
what
2
did you
tries.
like about his game? Oh, he had a try to start the game against
Yes, sir.
the Red Eyes as well. So he has really been the standout for the Hogs tonight. What have you liked about what you've seen from him today?
Yeah, Jeff's just a game changer himself. You can see Jeff knows when he needs to turn it on, and he does. We call it playoff Jeff affectionately as the Gainesville Hogs, because he just really turns it up another level when he makes that decision to go and will himself to a score and make that impact on the game. Coming back from a bad injury last year, kept him out for most of the season. This is one of his first games back in action, so understandable to have a few cramps here and there as he gets his body back up to game shape. Interesting to see what Jacksonville does with his try just in front of the 40. Oh, potentially a turnover here. Messy ruck. Jacksonville holds possession.
Jacksonville started so strong in game number 1 versus Daytona. Got off to a 31-0 lead.
Out to the backs. Here's where Jacksonville really does have a speed advantage.
Oh, but that is a wonderful tackle right there. Gainesville so disciplined in the middle. Controlled on the outside.
Good run by Vo.
Taken down. Chris gets back up, shoving defenders off. And that is textbook rugby right there from the Jacksonville Rugby Club. What a job by Chris to avoid the initial tackler and get in for the try.
A big, strong player. The forwards, you see the big men supporting each other. And Chris was able to pass it off for the try.
We saw Chris, who had a try in the first game that Jacksonville played right off the bat. Literally not even a minute into the game, Chris goes right down the field and is able to get a try. And then that play kind of looks dead, and then Chris out of nowhere has it. Boom, bulldozing through defenders, and then a nice stump off, which creates the break. And then a 7-point drive.
A great kick on
for
the edge.
Jacksonville. A kick on the edge that goes in. So it's an early 7-0 lead for the Jacksonville Rugby Club. We'll hear a quick word from a sponsor. 7-0 Jacksonville on top in the second place game.
Are you thinking about working with Mighty Dog Roofing? Well, check this out. Schedule your free inspection today, and you can receive $500 off your next roofing project. That's a top dog offer right there.
Proud sponsors of Riverview High School football. Let's go Rams!
Welcome back on in for the final game of the Holiday Cup. Again, if you have not done so already, make sure to go check out the Daytona Coconuts Club Instagram account. That way you can find the link to donate to the charity. Over $2,500 raised. It has been such a successful event, the third ever event, but it's a third annual event. This is an event that will keep on happening during the holiday season for these clubs.
Overload for Jacksonville. Gainesville's able to wrap them up and stop the ball moving to the outside to Chris, who just put in a score. It's a big boy to have out on the wing. Ooh, 9 tries to take himself.
Not able to get around. Good defense by the Hogs, clocking the lanes.
Oh.
And that's going to be a knock-on.
Tough. Down in your own territory like this to have a knock-on.
And just
big opportunity for Gainesville.
A massive opportunity, able to kick it into touch. And
looks like they're going to go ahead and give him a scrum.
But regardless, still a big opportunity to not get back into this game, but get your first try of the game. Capitalizing off miscues is where teams win and lose games in any sport. And this is an opportunity to capitalize off the Jacksonville miscue.
Look for Merritt to have a move here with Jake. Looks like the centers are pretty flat. I'm wondering if there's a switch coming. Something to get Jared a run at the ball.
McLean,
and over under.
Williams.
They're able to, oh no, the ball's out. And Jacksonville's able to clean that up, get out of trouble.
That's a good play right there by Jacksonville. And they will send it down. Looked like that may have been deflected, but it's going to fall to the foot of Nick Weston. Here's Weston trying to get around Garrett, and Garrett just wraps him up by his shirt, kind of was tugging at it, but somehow, some way, Nick Weston is not down on the ground. Nick Weston driving to the halfway line.
You can tell Merritt's recognizing the lack of a 15.
And this is going to be
penalty. As Jared Barkley, impact player, limping off the field, unfortunately for the Gainesville Hogs. Looks like his day might be over. Being replaced by Gunny Orr. Former Marine veteran and a member of the boom squad for Gainesville, coming in at flanker.
DJ offloads it, and now it's sent down. Giving chase, and it falls to Jacksonville, but they knock it on. Oof. What a missed opportunity. If they were able to pick that one up cleanly, that was a guaranteed 5.
Yeah, it's been alluded to before on a rugby pitch for club rugby in Florida. It's not always the prettiest, smoothest fields like you might see on a professional team. That bouncing rugby ball is a very tough thing to grab. You never really know where the bounce is going to happen based on the divots on the field. Unlucky from Jacksonville. Gainesville's going to look to try and get out of this territory here and get back in the other end, potentially score a matching try to put us at 7-7. Merritt with the boot.
McLean will send it down as Garrett gives chase.
Good pressure.
Garrett has a lot of speed. A nice spin move on McLean. That was a wonderful move. Jacksonville's going to end up turning it away, but man, Garrett really utilizes his speed well.
Absolutely. That Jacksonville team has a couple of folks out on the edge in Garrett and Guy. They're both really dangerous folks. It's like a combination of Ben Nowak and Jeff Johnson did a good job of getting the ball out of bounds for a Gainesville throw-in.
Seven 0 Jacksonville lead. Hogs win the lineout.
Jeff trying to continue it out to the backs.
And now some opportunity for the Hogs, trying to get it to Weston. It's going to come back. They're going to call offsides.
Yeah, so that was actually a forward pass to Nick Weston. Gainesville getting off lucky that they were already playing advantage from an offsides penalty. Could have been another missed opportunity for Gainesville. Oh, wait, with Jeff with a tap and go.
And there is Johnson, already 2 tries on the day today and an assist.
Oh, and Chris got his hands on it.
And Chris has been everywhere for this. Jacksonville side lowers the shoulder. Hello. Just manhandling his way through this defense. He's been doing it all day. And if you're Jacksonville, you've just got to find a way to get him the ball. Because Chris has been dominating.
Oh, Jeff with the ball now. Called the penalty for diving over now.
So a diving over penalty, and now a chance to send it into touch.
Yeah, I totally agree with your analysis there. Rugby is a game played in a flat line. You spread the ball with on the defense in a one single flat line. You don't have the depth that you'll see in sports like football of defenders. So if you can break that one man, one tackle rule and get past your guy, the other team has to now fold around to get to you, and it really creates a lot of openings. And you're seeing that with Chris, who it looks like had to come off the field, potentially injured, potentially just needs a breather.
It has been a long day. Rugby since 11 a.m. this morning, approaching 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Thanks so much for sticking with us all afternoon and early morning. An opportunity now for Jacksonville.
They're knocking on the door here. Gainesville really needs to generate a turnover and kick that ball out with Merritt McLean's foot. Oh, they're going to maul. And that maul is immediately brought down. Still opportunities there. Looks like they're going to try and bang with their forwards.
Jacksonville trying to impose their will. They'll go to the outside. They had G for a dump off. They're not going to go there. They'll try and give it to G now.
Oh boy, he
is
out
so
of tackles.
Quick. Getting out of tackles. Jacksonville still with it. Can they punch it in?
Looks like he's going back for a penalty. Gainesville needs to react and get lined up just in case. It looks like they're going back for Jacksonville. They could take it quick. And they
will. It's Vo who takes it quick, and he dumps it off for DJ, and he dumps it down. So Jacksonville on the board again, and it's courtesy of number 8, DJ.
Yeah, Gainesville just didn't do a good job of getting back around. The penalty, they had the hard stop on the left side of the field. The penalty was called clear across the field, and Gainesville just wasn't able to rebuild their defensive shape, and there's holes in the middle there. Vo took advantage. Savvy rugby player. I've played with him for several years.
And the conversion is up, and it is good. No doubt about it. 14-0 the score. Jacksonville, in what has been a tightly contested game, has opened up a 14-0 lead over the Hogs. We'll hear a quick word from Gettle Hyundai.
The vehicles aren't the only thing that's state of the art. Our facility is second to none at Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.
Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.com.
Five minutes to go here in half number one, or 5 minutes and change. First half normally runs about 20 minutes, and second half at around 20 minutes, so about one half of true rugby action being played in these games.
Now Gainesville needs to get spread here. It looks like there's a lot of space on the outside and not a lot of human beings to cover it. It's danger here.
Jacksonville able to offload that one in a tough position. Garrett is so fast. He's so elusive, and he's just able to keep possessions alive, and that's what Jacksonville has done well today.
Absolutely. Steven, a smart scrum half, knows when to take it himself.
Garrett saves it from going out on the outside.
Oh, ball's loose again.
Another loose ball. Referee blows his whistle, and this is going to be a penalty against Jacksonville, so it will be a opportunity to kick it into touch for the Hogs and generate their first score of the game.
Yeah, credit to Kiwi. He's actually the head coach of the Brevard rugby team and a ref as well, certified. Doing a great job of calling this fairly messy game late in the day. You can tell both teams are pretty weathered, fighting tooth and nail to get this second place finish. Gainesville has some opportunities here, taking their time with the line out. Got to get the right call in. Missing Seb Corner, our usual line out thrower. Have Rolando filling in.
The Hogs have squandered a couple of these opportunities so far today, but a good opportunity here.
Counter ruck coming. Can they weather the storm? Yes, they can.
Can the Hogs punch this in and make it a one-score game?
Nick Weston.
Nick Weston to the outside, and it is a try.
Oh no, I think he might have gotten taken out.
Taken out right before he dotted it down.
That's a heartbreaker for the Hogs. Built all that momentum, got it to the wing. He's gotta dot that down.
A nice offload by Nick Weston. Was going for his second assist of the day, but to no avail. So a line out inside the 5-meter line.
Yeah, it's Chris Armada, one of our sub wingers. Costly mistake there.
And it looks like we're going to have another. No, it's going to be a scrum.
Looks like Gainesville has the ball, though. Jeff Johnson, the Gainesville scrum half. So it looks like it's going to be a scrum to Gainesville.
It will. What a turn of events that is. And now Gainesville all of a sudden is indeed knocking on the door.
Look for Jeff Johnson to potentially take it himself here, or a pickup by Montrell Harrington, our big 8-man.
Well, here is Johnson. He'll go to Merritt McLean. Now to Williams. Williams trying to find his way inside for a try.
Risky. Ball squirts out. Oh, and they're able to take it.
And it's Garrett. And Garrett has so much speed. He will offload it.
Ben Nowak and Maximus, great defense, swarming.
They're able to get it back and drag him into touch.
Oh, but that's a lot of territory lost. Oh, Merritt with a quick line out.
Oh, they go quick to Johnson. Here goes Johnson.
To Williams.
Offloads it to Williams, who's able to hang on to it.
Oh, boy.
But then it's stripped away.
No support, unfortunately.
Offloads to G. Trying to get around, and he does, man. He's so quick.
Good job for Merritt to get a hold of him.
Now you send it back. And it is sent away by Steffen. Weston will give chase.
Potentially give it to Nowak here. Use his speed to gain us back some territory. He's trying to get back close to his players.
Nowak just weaving by the defense. What a nice play by Nowak.
Oh.
But then a miscue and a dropped pass. Such a wonderful job. And then G is just going to have to get it back to Steffen as G was being taken down. This is going to stay in. Nick Weston boots it down.
Oh, boy.
And
this is one of the most exhausting things in rugby.
It's going to be picked up by Nick Weston. He retrieves his own kick. And the whistle from the referee. And that will send us to halftime.
Yeah.
What an entertaining first half. That was the most entertaining of the night so far. You're not going to want to go anywhere. Second half action coming up here on Arsenal Productions. Second place to be determined in the next 20. Jacksonville 14, Gainesville nothing. Welcome back on in for the 12th and final half of the Holiday Cup. Jacksonville 14-0 over the Hogs in this second place game. Not a designated second place game, but the winner of this game will be second place. So we're calling it the second place game, as here is Vo over to G. And he's got blazing speed. Can Nick Weston bring him down?
Tackle.
Yes, he can.
What a tackle.
A try-saving tackle by Nick Weston. You could hear the speed of G just bursting down the sideline. This guy's also really good. Chris, he's bursting down the sideline. This time, Nick Weston will not be able to catch him. It's a try for Chris, and Jacksonville has opened up a 3-score lead.
Wow, and Chris immediately falls down in the try zone. Looks like it is the end of the tournament here, as Merritt McLean from Gainesville goes to see if he's okay.
Chris, who had a try earlier in game number 1 for Jacksonville, gets on the board for the second time tonight, had an assist earlier in this game. He has just been dominant. Even when he hasn't been scoring, Chris has really been the highlight of this game for Jacksonville, just imposing his will and really making it tough for the Hogs defenders as Jacksonville makes it 21-0.
Absolutely. Combination of size, speed, and ball skills. When he is not going down, the ability to offload to his teammates. Important traits. Kiwi, the coach for the Red Eyes and current ref, passes the ball to Merritt. Scene I've seen years ago when he was playing in fly half in that position that Brock Roper is currently in for the Red Eyes.
He's done a good job officiating this clumsy game on both sides. It's been a messy one, but he has handled it well.
Absolutely.
21-0 the score. Jacksonville on top of the Hogs.
Look for Jacksonville to get it on the edge or put it to boot.
They'll do neither. They'll attack through the middle, or try to.
Gonna have to win this territory battle at some point soon here.
Getting ready to send one down, it appears.
And there's the boot.
Little pooch kick.
Cimarakos picks it up.
Nice job by Cimarakos. Able to keep possession for the Hogs, who so desperately need a try. You would have to imagine one more try by Jacksonville would put this game out of reach.
He holds that up to force the maul. And he's able to get down to the ground. Ooh, and the ball's lost. You see Stephen smartly telling his team, slow down, we got this ruck one, get your depth so that we can run onto this ball and play good offense.
Trying to create that offense now. That's a good first move from Vo. Trying to get past Williams, but Williams stands him up, but not before he drops it off to one of his teammates. Jacksonville is still trying to work near this near side. Here's G, just thrown down to the ground, but he gets back up so quickly.
There we go. He was held down. Oh, Jeff trying to take it himself.
Jeffrey Johnson goes quick, and he dumps it off to Merrick McLean, who will dun it down for the try.
And we've seen that one earlier today. That's a great connection from Jeff Johnson to Merritt McLean to get that score in and make this a game here.
So this game not done yet. 21-5 the score. Now this is a big conversion. These are where these conversions really matter, because it's really going to dictate how the Hogs are going to have to come back in this game. If they make this try here, all of a sudden, they're only down 2 tries.
And of course, Merritt, a true kicker himself, did the good job of getting it close to the middle there, so it's hopefully an easy kick. G caught in no man's land, encouraged to get behind the posts. so that Merritt can make this
Well,
kick.
the G turnover was what caused McLean to be able to score that try after a nice pass from his teammate, Jeffrey Johnson. And just like that, the Hogs respond. It is 21-7. We'll hear one last quick word from Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.
The vehicles aren't the only thing that's state-of-the-art. Our facility is second to none at Gettle Hyundai of Sarasota.
Hyundai of Sarasota.com.
Final 15 minutes of rugby here tonight. Thanks so much for joining us. We started in the morning, we're ending in the night, and we want to say thank you so much for tuning on in. 21-7 the score. Jacksonville trying to secure second place, but the Hogs might have other plans. Just got to try. What do the Hogs need to continue to do if they want to come back into this game?
Yeah, it's containing their the Jacksonville players. I think getting that momentum, returning on those kicks, and then special players like this, like Max,
and
going
here
for a
is
run.
Allison.
Jeff close by.
Allison gets away from one, but he's not able to push away entirely.
Jeff's able to defend that. Oh, and he's pulled out of the ruck. Penalty called, penalty given to Gainesville.
So Gainesville with a good opportunity here. They go quickly.
Montrell going for a run. Oh, ball squirts out.
Oh, and that's going to be a knock on.
No, potentially backwards. Oh, called. Gainesville knock on.
Massive missed opportunity there for Gainesville, who really had an opportunity to draw back within one score. Instead, it is going to be a scrum. We'll see what Jacksonville elects to do with this scrum after the fact. They'll need to.
Ben Nowak not covering the kick here. Looks like he's up on the line anticipating a potential run out by the Jacksonville team. Jacksonville team likely to use Steffen's boot.
And they will. Nick Weston is back.
Oh,
They'll send it into touch.
Wow, that's a renewed opportunity for the Hogs.
Wow. I just say blundered opportunity that was by Jacksonville. Should have just sent that one down the pitch. Instead, they booted out a play. And now the Hogs, right at about the 22, have an opportunity to get back what they lost, an opportunity to score a try.
Yeah, look for Jeff Johnson to get the ball to Montrell, take a strong run up, and then quickly out to the backs. The Hogs have been setting up this structure here with Merritt McLean behind this pod. Oh, boy.
And a poor pass. Can the Hogs get it? It is kicked.
Oh,
looks like the Hogs are going to be able to retrieve it. They will. They'll go back for Nick Weston. Weston hard to bring down. They do bring him down.
Oh, and a kick.
Johnson sends it up in the air. And it is going to be recovered by Jacksonville. An opportunity to kick it down. And they will, right towards us.
Now that was a great kick for territory. Lots of distance gained.
Much better this time around than the last time around.
Oh, and he's taking it back for a penalty. Oh, this is a big opportunity right out in front of the try zone for the Hogs.
So all of a sudden, the Hogs now with an opportunity.
Oh, are they going to go quick? They're not. They're going to set up. Looks like they're forwards in a formation to really hammer it in.
An opportunity now. The Hogs are inching closer inside the 5-meter line. McLean.
Oh boy. Potentially stolen ball. And he's going to call penalties. Not releasing.
And they'll go quickly. And Johnson ducks it down. And the Hogs are right back in this game.
We've seen it a couple times now. Jeff Johnson capitalizing on that penalty, putting the score in for the Hogs. Now only one score away if Merritt's able to make this kick.
And he should be able to because it is right in front of the post. 21-12 the score. About 9 minutes to go. We've waited till the final game to have the most dramatic game. Jacksonville made it 21-0 after a quick try by Chris, but it has been all of the Hogs since. 21-14 the score. Merritt McLean, the first try score for the Hogs, and then Jeffrey Johnson puts in the second one. Looked as if Jacksonville was able to withstand the pressure, but they weren't. A couple of penalties really set them back. The Hogs took a while to convert, but they finally did. And the Hogs eventually, if you give them enough opportunities, they're going to find a way to punch it in.
Absolutely. You got to be very careful in that red zone area when the other team is knocking on the door. You want to try and turn over the ball so you can get it out of that area, but a penalty can be really costly down there. A short kick. Allison again recovers it, and he's taken into touch, giving an opportunity.
That's a great play right there by Jacksonville to take Allison into touch. That's a great kick. Really kind of takes away the momentum from the Hogs. Doesn't allow them to build anything up. And now if you're Jacksonville, you have the opportunity to get it back, score a try, heck, score three. Because we're getting down to these final 7 minutes of the game. Time does become a factor in these crucial moments. 21-14 the score.
Oh, and it's stolen by Darby.
It is stolen away. That's a beautiful play by Darby. Now numbers for the Hogs.
Oh, and it spits out. DJ takes a run.
DJ already has one try on the day so far. Yowell. And they will. They'll try the drop kick, and it is no good.
A missed opportunity there. Nick Weston recovers it. Will he run it out? And
Weston
he'll give it a
will
boot.
Send it deep.
Oh, the ball has not gone out of bounds. Penalty called. Oh, penalty given to Jacksonville. Do they get it quick?
They're going to try and get it quick. You can see them trying to just go quickly and catch the Hogs off guard. They will. And can they dot it down? It's Vio down there.
Held up.
And he's held up. What a job by the Hogs to get back and prevent the clincher.
And that's more Jake Williams being a defensive stopper and some playoff Jeff there, of course. It applies offensively and defensively.
What a massive play that was. The drop kick, then it comes back for a penalty. They go quick, they have numbers, but the Hogs are able to stand strong. And if the Hogs end up winning this game, you're going to look back to that moment as the reason why. Nothing that will reflect on the score sheet, but a play that could very well determine the outcome of this game.
Yeah, it's tough for Nick. Smart player, spent a lot of time as a forward so far in his time playing rugby.
It's in. Yowell.
Jacksonville knocking on the door.
Inside the 5-meter line. Can they find the clincher?
Gainsville smartly spreading out.
They try to go quickly underneath. Less than 5 minutes of guaranteed time.
Looks like they're playing advantage for Jacksonville.
And that is crucial. You can see the goalpost moving.
Will they go quick again?
It's going to be coming back due to the advantage.
Oh, they're calling for the tee. Looks like they're going to take the penalty kick and go up 2 scores.
Wow. And a very smart decision at that. They 21-14, you take the 3. You essentially put this game away. You don't need a try at this stage of the game. Obviously, a try would be nice, but it's not needed. 24-14, if you're able to put it at that, still some time for the Hogs to possibly find their way. 10 points, all you need is 2 tries. But this kick could very well clinch it for Jacksonville. It's good. No doubt about it.
Yeah, there's another 3 points for Jacksonville. Smart choice by Steven.
24-14 the score. Such a smart decision to take the 3. And now any chance of a Hogs comeback is looking bleak. Still time.
Chooses to go deep.
Let's go, Yaz, get it!
Here's Yaz.
Now you watch for Gainesville to get a little bit more messy in the rucks.
We'll send it down to Nick Weston. And it takes a wonderful bounce for Jacksonville. And that is going to be officially the clincher. Another bounce. Jacksonville, the punctuation mark. They end this game 29-14 and a conversion coming up. And you saw Nick Weston on that play. He let that one bounce, and you talked about it earlier. With these pitches, these are just random parts. These aren't professional pitches by any standard, and they can take those bounces sometimes that are unpredictable. Is that something where you thought Nick Weston should have went up and retrieved that ball?
So really there, I think that was his supporting winger being out of position, unfortunately. Chris Armada was not back. Nick Weston was then forced to kind of come across the field and support that recovery, and just was out of position, had to let it bounce. But yes, one of the main rules you have as the back 3 recovering kicks is to never let that ball touch the ground, because when it does, bad things can happen.
And bad things indeed for the Gainesville Hogs, who will go 1-2 in the Holiday Cup with a win over Daytona. And Jacksonville will go to 2-1.
Oh, contestable ball.
Oof, that's a hard hit.
I think pretty much every hit involving Jake Williams tends to be a hard hit. But that one definitely follows suit.
And we will have a scrum. It will favor Jacksonville.
Yeah, Jake Williams unfortunately touched that ball before it reached halfway, causing the penalty and stoppage of play for a scrum now going to Jacksonville.
Well, 40 minutes have come and gone. We will await how much extra time and extra rugby we get. As here's Chris. We've seen
Chris
this story all day long, just plowing through defenders and almost a little razzle-dazzle to end the night with the backwards pass. Gainesville will just send this one.
Merritt sends it deep.
It's G who is able to recover.
Boy. Can he make something happen?
He's got a lot of speed.
Williams trying to recover.
He's dancing.
Oh, can G squirt out of this?
Oh, man. Good decision to dump it off.
Well, Gainesville may have won this ruck. And get it out.
There's G. Jacksonville trying to make one last push. And what speed. Staying on his feet, eventually falls to the ground. That might have been a forward pass. And that will conclude the Holiday Cup. The Jacksonville Rugby Club walks away with a 31-14 win over the Gainsville Hogs. They go to 2-1 and will finish second in the cup. Gainesville falls to 1-2. They'll finish third. The Red Eyes win the cup with a 3-0 record, dominating everybody in the Coconuts in last with an 0-3 record. Final thoughts on what was an entertaining day of rugby today?
I think at the end of the day, what we're about to do here on the field, all four teams will gather together. We'll talk a little bit about that charity. We'll talk a little bit about that charity and what we provided to those families through our work here today. Get together for one big group photo with all four teams and come back together as a brotherhood. So I think at the end of the day, that's really what it's all about.
Well, on behalf of Adamella, Jaden Delholm, I'm Addison Resco saying so long from Brevard in Cocoa Beach. Jacksonville wins the final game 31-14 over the Hogs, and it is the Red Eyes who win the third annual Holiday Cup.